Yo, what is up, everybody? Wow, we made it. Goodness gracious, we spent the last month working so hard on our art for the Moving Meditations 3D challenge, and the time has finally come to check out the top 100 artists, to reveal the top 100 artists, and to announce the 5 lucky winners of the challenge. A little bit about this challenge. So we announced it at the beginning of August, and I challenged y'all to take a singular project file that you saw at the beginning of the stream in that countdown and make it your own. Change out the character, make the environment, choose from 27 unique animations recorded by Tai Chi master Lu Jun Chang. It was an incredible challenge. It was actually the biggest turnout we've ever had. 3,600 3D artists, young and old, new and veterans. Y'all stepped up. You came to the table. You brought your best. You came to the table. You stepped up to the table. One of those. You know what I'm saying. You guys brought your best. I'm talking literal decades worth of collective effort for this challenge, and we're looking at, I believe, the top 0.27% today on stream. The best of the best, the top 100. So I am very, very excited to do this with y'all. We got some incredible prizes to give away. We have, let's go over the prizes and then we'll announce our guest, all right? Prize-wise, if you made the top 100, all right, this is the first time we've ever done this, y'all are just getting a Kit Bash 3D kit of your choice. That's for you. So if you see your render on stream today, you better believe it. You're getting a Kit Bash 3D kit of your choice. We got 5th and 4th place coming in with 2 extra Kit Bash kits. So you're gonna get a total of 3 Kit Bash kits if you come 4th and 5th place. You also get a DaVinci Resolve Studio perpetual license. That doesn't mean you have to do some monthly thing. Nah, it's yours, okay? What else? We got 3rd place. You get all that good stuff, plus a Wacom Intuos Pro Tablet, the size of your choice. I use a medium. That's what this glove is. I do not have, you know, a bone thing going on. This is for my Wacom tablet, all right? Second place, you get all that stuff, plus a Rokoko Motion Capture Smart Suit Pro 2 mocap suit from our good friends at Rokoko. And if you come in first place, you get all that stuff, but instead of just the mocap suit, you get the full motion capture performance bundle that comes with the gloves, comes with the Pro 2 suit, comes with the face capture rig, it comes with their studio license and all the good stuff. You get all the good stuff. So without further ado, let's switch over to our guest today. Y'all know who's creeping here.
Hey, what's up?
Freddie, yes.
How's it going?
Dude, thank you so much for doing this, man.
I'm coming at you live from a slightly smokier room. My room's a little foggier. You can see that the shadows are a little milked out. That's because I got my fog machine running 24/7. I have just as cool a setup as you, but I have a fog machine. So
you know, that's the way to step it up. That is the way to step it up. Y'all, if you guys don't know about the legend Freddie Wong, let me tell you a little bit about Freddie Wong. So on the channel, we try to bring educators, teachers, but mainly friends here, Freddie. And you are like the first person. You're literally the first person. It was because of you I moved out to LA. We've been over this, right? We know this.
Yeah, that was a bad decision.
You were like, you were like, Clint, drop out of college, come to LA.
Drop out, take that college degree and just burn it.
You're like,
tear it up. Dude.
Your dad said no. Let me talk to him. Put him on the phone.
Put your dad on. Yeah, I talked to your dad. That's right. I talked to your dad.
Yeah.
Like, hey, it's cool.
You're like, I'm not just some random internet dude. Like, you gotta trust.
I am. No, I was like, no, actually, that's how it started. I am some random internet dude, but listen.
I mean, dude, I was a fan of your stuff from the very beginning. So if you guys don't know, Freddie, he started out, I mean, he's before YouTube, right? That we don't need to get into before YouTube, but Freddie was like the first guy to start doing these VFX short films every week, kind of videos. And he, you know, Freddie, you paved the way for so much of us to create cool VFX action comedy stuff online. And
yeah, I'd like to apologize for getting everybody into this soul-sucking industry, like, just in advance.
Dude, you said it best. You were like, I wouldn't have got into this if I didn't know that, like, I couldn't sleep in. You could get up so early to film. I remember saying that.
yeah. I would have gotten, dude, if I had known that, like, regular camera filmmaking required you to get up because the sun is important, it turns out, guess what? I would have probably learned more 3D.
That's fair, dude. I
would spend more time in 3D.
That is very fair.
You can go sleep whenever you want when you're working in 3D. Like, you gotta remember that.
You were like the master. You could fall asleep at any point, and it was like.
It turns out that's sleep apnea.
Oh,
that's
God.
not a superpower. That was a medical condition.
We were over there like just like, dang, Freddie's asleep at his desk. Like, wow, he can just knock out at any point. And then like we were playing Settlers of Catan, and then I remember we like asked for some rule. It was like me, Casey, and Ali, like the first time they came to LA, and we were like, what is this rule? And you're like, it's like this very specific answer, and we were like, he's right. And he went back to sleep. I was like, what?
I don't remember this at all.
Exactly, because you were asleep.
Oh my God, that's so hilarious.
But it was you and Sam and Nico. Sam and Nico started out, you know, as you guys know from Corridor, right?
Brandon too.
Yeah. It was like all of you guys in the warehouse.
In a warehouse.
Yep.
Yeah, sleeping in the same room together.
Yeah, I remember you
everyone was always like, wow, it's so cool, you guys are such huge YouTube guys. I'm like, no cameras were rolling for the janky part of the career.
Jimmy told me how he trained you not to snore.
Yeah, he would kick me.
You guys would like sleep opposite, right? Like
yeah. So we had a bunk bed, but the top bunk was for storage. We had a little tiny room, and so me and Jimmy shared a twin bunk bed for like a year and a half. I had graduated college. I had a degree. Like, it was some hard time. Like look, at the time, it didn't seem janky. At the time, it was like, oh, this is so cool, it's so fun. Me and my bro just sleeping, toe to head. And then like later, like I tell people about that, and they're like, "What? You were in your what?" I was like, "Yeah, I guess like looking back at it, that does seem a little janky." But like, you know what? Whatever.
It's fine. You can do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. Like you guys you said you were open in the oven for heat at some point.
Dude. Wintertime, it was straight up. I remember like Sam and Nico would be like, "Yo, get some renders going. Let's get our GPUs like going. It's too cold in here." And they would like just be like, you know what I mean?
Those are some desperate times, but like y'all did it.
Those are desperate times, but you know what? It was good times. It was good times. I would have traded it for the world. Some wild times. It was so much fun.
It was the best. Yeah.
And then he came down and joined us. And then I don't know if people know this. Then Clint joined us, and then Clint became one of the best Trials players in the world.
Oh God. The Trials, no, people don't.
So Trials,
the video game, right?
the video game, like we got to the thing where it was like me, Matt, and Clint were like, "Oh, let's play like the extreme mode," and we were going, and then like Matt and I like kind of dropped off, but Clint kept going. One day we go over to where Clint was, and we're like, "Where's Clint?" And he was sitting there just like,
it's like I hadn't moved.
He hadn't moved, and he's like, Clint was like, if you look at those leaderboards on like I forget what Trials it was, Punisher had some top. What was your top? Like, how high did you get?
It was, so for those of you who know Trials, this is I'm talking to one person right now. It was like Inferno 3. I think I made it to like second place or something.
Second place?
Yeah, in the world. Yeah, in the world. It was bad. It was bad, dude. It was the greasy.
That's the kind of dedication you need, though,
It's true, man. It's true. Like
that concentration, that focus.
I remember like the first time I came to LA with you guys, and we all got together, and I met Sam and Nico, and I met Brandon and yourself, and I met Jimmy, and like there's probably some other people in there, but like I just remember spending a week building that inverted pyramid in Minecraft. We were all playing Minecraft.
This was Minecraft Alpha. This was even before, this was Alpha times, and we were like, "Yo, this game is really fun." And we were playing it, and then like it was like right before E3. You were in town for like E3, and then we woke up one day, and Clint was just on the computer. And we're like, "Clint, did you go to sleep?" He's like, "No, but check this out." And you had like dug out an inverted pyramid in Minecraft like all night. And I was like,
yeah, it was like it was me and Jimmy. We built it out, and then Jimmy's like,
"Right,
I'm going to bed. Keep it up." And I was like, "I got you. I'll work through the night." And then like it was so stupid. It was like, what is this?
Oh my God.
What did you guys do? There's a lot of shenanigans, man. Those are some of the best times.
Just some good times. Just some good times. But we're here to look at some CG.
Absolutely,
right?
absolutely.
I can't wait.
Absolutely.
I'm really excited to look at this CG.
We've come a long way, and now is the time to look at these top 100 renders. So let me get DaVinci queued up here. Let me get the thing going. All right, so let me hide this clip. We're gonna pop this off. All right. I don't think anything else needs to be said. So we're gonna go through 100 clips, okay? We're gonna go through 100 clips.
Everyone, get comfortable, get a beverage, go to the bathroom.
Absolutely.
We got some clips.
It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna get through all 100, and then I'm gonna come back around and announce the top 5 winners. All right. Maybe we'll get
the top 5 is gonna be sprinkled in this, right?
Yes.
They're gonna be in there somewhere.
Yes, exactly. And then anything else? Yeah, if you see your art, you're getting that Kit Bash kit, so congrats to you. Styles Morales, thanks for the super chat. I see you. Thank you guys for joining me. 2,400 people up in the live chat. Let's do it. Starting off, the first of the first, we got, let me zoom in here, Nathaniel. Yes. Hotkeys, Nathaniel. Amazing.
Oh, little Hitchcock zoom in there.
Oh yeah, you know it.
Ooh, a little Hitchcock zoom, and it's catching some light rays as it goes. That's a little detail.
So
because the camera's physically moving back and it's catching a little.
Yeah, so basically the Hitchcock zoom was built into the prompt, the template file, right? So they had to choose between 27 animations, and our boy Nathaniel here is crushing it. Really nice forest scene, good god rays, like you mentioned.
Love the animation on the tassels, the physics on it.
Yup. Good sim.
Yeah, cloth, just really flowy cloth. I love it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful scene, nice and buttery. They got some diffusion going too. Very peaceful. Very good stuff, Nathaniel. Congrats to you for making that top 100. A lot of people aim for that top 100, but only 0.27 people make it.
They should let the temple know that one of those lanterns a little bit askew.
Oh,
come in. Some monks got to come in with a shovel and get it back up to.
Absolutely, dude. Crucial.
Let them know.
All right. Cool. Next up, who do we got next? We got Galen. Turtles. Yeah.
Oh, this one's hilarious.
So good. They really captured the vibe. I feel like when we were so I was going through all of these renders with my moderators, and I think it was Visual who said this could easily be super janky, but they did a really good job here. It looks amazing. It's animated well. There's not any awkward stretching. It feels pretty darn natural, and dude, they're killing it. They're crushing it. Like, they got video games on the left, they got computers on the right. It's a good time.
I love how it's the old school turtle, like the original Turtles design, right? Like it looks closer to the original Turtles design, which I dig.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Really nice with the Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm just saying, of course, Michelangelo's got some pizza there. Just some real attention to detail. You know what I mean?
Got to. Man.
Mike's the one on the NES with the za. Like, come on.
Absolutely crucial
details.
Nice volumetric little light shaft here from that little top light there, and yeah, just solid overall, really solid details. Nice bloom, nice glow. Galen, congratulations to you for making top 100. Hats off to you.
Great graffiti too.
Yeah.
Texture, just fantastic.
Good attention to detail. All right, next up we have Yegor.
Ooh, nice.
Yup.
Oh my gosh, it's everyone. It's the whole gang. The whole gang is here.
Yup. So good.
Wow.
The lighting is perfect.
The lighting is really what, because everybody's getting this great edge lighting, right? Like, it just pops all the characters out in a way that, lets you kind of, every time it loops, you got something else you can look at. I love it.
Absolutely. It's just like the air particles, little butterfly. There's a little butterfly that lands on his left little ear. It's wow, so good. There's a bee on the bottom right, butterflies. The subsurface scattering is looking beautiful. The colors are so saturated. It's a really, really nice render.
Is he adding a little mouth for Finn? Little ow.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ow. Yeah. That's so good.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Yegor. Congratulations to you. This is That's really great. Nice. Yeah, keep it up, man. You're killing it. Killing it. All right. Next up. Who's next? It's Paul. Our boy Paul.
Oh, wow.
Paul's one of the OGs on the server. Constantly doing weekly challenges here. Built out this room. Some very nice lighting coming in from the side.
Mix of color temperatures too is very interesting, right? You have the warms, your sunlight's pushing warm, but you're also going cool with the interior, LED, looks like LED lights almost, right?
Totally. Got a little Simu love on the left there.
My boy Simu from his stock photo days.
That's great. Yeah, this is really good stuff, Paul. Good attention to the detail. Love the books on the right, the posters in the back, the video games. It's just a solid scene.
You wanna know my favorite little detail here?
Tell me.
It's on the right side. You see there's window light, right?
Yeah.
But they're not right. It looks like there's a doubled up pane of glass versus a single. You know what I'm saying? It looks like the window's open. So one is a little warmer. That's a very subtle attention to detail thing, right?
Holy crap. Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, wait, actually, you know what it might be is actually the light passing through the curtains there.
There's one on you get the curtain, but I think it's implying the window itself is open.
Oh no, you are right, because that curtain is drawn, it's back.
And you do get that curtain. Each of those
Yeah.
window panels are 3 separate things, which is just a real subtle attention to detail.
That's great. Little black cat in there too. Very nice. Good stuff, Paul. Congratulations to you for making top 100. Kit Bash kits for everyone. All right. Alejandro is next. What you got, Alejandro?
Ooh. Little robot with some moss on it doing some work here.
Oh yeah. And it looks like when the robo does a little force push, the grass reacts too. Which is nice.
It does. Oh yeah, you're right. Look at that. Yeah, like a little gust of wind almost. Oh great.
Yeah, really nice here. Real good wind. It's like you can tell so much when you don't have wind with grass and foliage. It just looks so stock, you know. But
that's true. It almost feels like if you're gonna do grass, you have to make it a little windy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Even though, like, I've been to parks, it's not windy all the time.
No, absolutely not. You'd be like, oh my god, what's happening? But like when you're doing 3D, you know, you want to kind of push things beyond real, and it's same for movies too, right? You want to push it beyond to like what you think it should look like, what it would look like if it was like the best version of wherever you're at.
Little eyes, is he blinking at me at the end there? Looks
Yeah.
like my boy's blinking at me.
Activated. Yeah, very nice. Alejandro, very good stuff. Congratulations for that top 100. Keep it up. Loving these mossy robots. All right, Freddie, this next one's interesting.
Okay. Yes! That's hilarious! Oh, wow!
Mm-hmm.
That's so clever. I love it.
Yeah. There's actually been a lot of these kind of stop motion-y.
It's all about the armature switching sides and stuff. That's so funny.
That's actually the first time someone's done the armature thing. A lot of people have done the stop motion, but having the armature in is a new one.
Yeah, it's like you've definitely seen those. You actually know that, right? You really need to know those videos to be able to know that. Oh yeah, sometimes the armature is just jumping around all over the place.
I was so tempted to pull the key on this too and like put something in the background.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, very like it's a very simple foreground. You know, it's a set. So.
But here's the thing that's really cool about it is that you get the sense that it's a miniature, right? The texture scale makes it feel like you're not looking at it makes it feel like you're looking at a small scene.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Especially the wood on the left, especially at the little, like, it looks like a little porcelain, or not porcelain, but like a stoneware, like teacup instead, for the thing. It's just like it actually feels like a miniature, which is cool.
Yeah. Very good attention to detail on that. Yeah, if you go any more detailed, then it kind of isn't good for the scene, So who's this? Caleb, you did a fantastic job building this out. So congrats to you. Top 100, baby. Let's go.
Love it.
Yes. All right, who's next? Eric.
Oh, dramatic. Whoa!
Yes.
Whoa! Wow.
Yeah, this one's awesome. I love the lighting here, and
the lighting really gets me here.
Colors, the coins
happening.
So good.
Wow.
The llama like breaks out of its shell. So cool.
Yeah, and it's and look, it's smart to build in, right? What other variation, what other sort of arc can you build into these? And smart to be like, well, let's take a look at lighting and how that can change, right? How there's a solar eclipse happening, and there's other stuff you can throw at it.
Yeah, a lot of these people, they did a really good job, and as we'll see, picking animations that had a big like action moment like this. There's a handful of them, right? And then they'd affect the environment, the lighting, different simulations to reflect that energy, and we'll see. There's some really insane ones. But Eric, man, I love this. I really, really dig this. Your lighting is very interesting. I love the silhouette at the beginning and very moody. Little side lights coming in. I dig it. Congratulations.
Very cool.
Go ahead,
it's
Freddie.
Because right, like the lighting at the beginning, right? You're doing this really hard backlight, and then it's like, okay, then afterwards you're adding that all in, right? Because it's identical. It would be the identical situation in terms of the backlight, but it's like, yeah, it shows you kind of what you get when you work the fill into it and using that as a way of differentiating the beginning at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, nice to justify the light change with the move too. All right, who's next? We got Moeen. Oh, dude, this one is crazy.
Oh.
Okay, so I reversed this. Like, I might just do it right now just to show you.
Yeah.
But it's because I was like, oh, they just like reversed, you know,
did a sim and reversed it back, right? Is
yeah.
that not what happened?
So yes and no. So I did that, right? I'll do it right now.
Okay.
This is Moeen. Let's reverse and play. So you're like, wait a second.
Oh, wait a minute.
Right?
It's like the big pieces feel like they're very deliberate.
The big pieces are going forward now, but the water's going backwards.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
This
is blending a lot.
Yeah, so that means that he like simmed the destruction like this, like we're seeing it now.
Yeah.
And then I'll undo this.
But it had the water react to the simmed
to the reversed. Yeah.
That's cool. That's
super cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is amazing. Moeen, awesome sim. Like, it's all about the sim here, but your lighting is great too, and your environment is super sick.
That is a little, you know, people worked hard on those columns. You know, I'm just saying that this being just kind of casually destroying this. You know, like I don't know about that, but you know what? It looks cool.
Yeah.
There's archaeologists around the world being like, no.
Just heart attacks. All just pass at the same time.
R.I.P. all the archaeologists watching this one, tuning into this stream. We're sorry. This just, you know what? The problem is destruction is cool in 3D. So sorry, nerds.
It looks so sick. Yes. Moeen, congratulations to you.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, moving on. We got Night Lazy.
Oh.
This one's beautiful.
Oh.
Just want to be here. You know what this reminds me of? Like a Smash Bros level or like a Tekken level or something like that.
It does have Tekken level vibes, dude.
Mm-hmm.
When's Tekken gonna have get this splashing around in the pool level, dude?
They might, you know, who knows, dude? Who knows? When's the last time you played Tekken? Dude, it's been ages.
Pizza party after my soccer team didn't win anything. I played a lot of Tekken 2. Tekken
Brutal.
2. Brutal. I got a trophy that said I was in the right place at the right time, but no one passed to me. So you know what?
You know, everybody wins. You know, everyone.
Got some birds there in the top left there, just sort of lazily making their way.
Little birdos. I guess there's a little pop in the sim here on the left, but that's fine. It's all good. Your scene is absolutely beautiful. Top 100, baby. No, this is not Mo. This is Night Lazy. Yeah, I dig the scene. I want to be here. I love like the misty water you got going in the background. I think that's really nice.
Well, it's also the stone animals too, right? It's kind of they're really well aged, making it look like, you know, there's just a moist environment. A real moist environment.
Absolutely. Yeah, I dig it. Sweet. Good stuff, Night.
Is there an award for moistest environment? You're gonna do that one?
We could do that on the next one. We
just have it be like whoever's got the wettest sim.
God. It's rough.
Like, we got a lot of weird submissions this time.
We do the top 100 from bathtubs. Perfect. All right, who's next? Alexi.
Ooh.
Peanut
gallery.
I love this one.
I love the little reaction of the bunny being like, "Y'all seeing this? You see these smooth moves?"
Yeah, just like look over just to confirm that like this is happening right now, right?
It's just the bunny. Nobody's giving the bunny what for. Dang.
This is so cute. The lighting, the way you kind of turn the environment on here. It's perfect having the character being spotlit from this window. Everything else is dark. It draws the attention of the character.
Yeah, cool evolution of lighting on that. Yeah.
Good particles, good atmosphere, really nice environment, well thought out, well designed.
It's so wild to me what you can accomplish just solo these days, right? Like,
Dude.
we were alive at a time when like a little scene like this would be what a team of people having to like all be, you know, it's just wild. I love it.
Dude, look at the bear in the back, in the chair.
What? There's a bear in the back?
There's a bear on the chair in the back. I never knew that.
Bro.
Can you see it? Like barely?
This got really spooky now, I gotta say.
Dude,
I got chills, dude.
Papa Bear.
While we were being watched this whole time, dude. Think about that. Super spooky.
That is actually terrifying. Yeah, this is solid. Alexi, congratulations. Doof Nut, thank you for the super chat. Finally made your first Unreal project because of this challenge. That is what's up. Way to get started. Heck yeah, keep it up. There will be more challenges. Fret not. All right, Jonas Walter, what do you have for us today? The subsurface scattering on your textures, on your shaders rather, are beautiful.
Yeah.
Kelp Town,
yeah,
dude.
The background. Oh, yeah. The background, and then like the little root structure that then shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also not even at once. It actually draws your eye right to left, right? It goes out and then it kind of sweeps out around. It's like, there's just a lot of eye movement when you see it. It's a lot of objects that are catching your eye and moving them around. Like for me, the particles go in, it hits the center, you see it go out, and then I go down to the bottom left, right, and then I kind of come back and around. It's just, your eye takes this like arc through it, which is really cool.
Yeah, really nice reveal, really nice evolution of your environment. I also dig these like night market potato chip looking things on the right.
Night market potato chip.
You know the spiral? You know that like potato chip spiral at the night market?
I love the potato spiral.
Oh, dude, so good. Fresh potato spiral. I don't know like what this, like Cabbage Town, I don't know what this looks like, but it looks sick. I dig it. It's top 100.
Underwatery kind of vibes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool character too. Good stuff, Jonas. Killing it. Congratulations to you. Benoit. Maybe I said that right.
Oh.
Benoit. Maybe, yeah, actually. This one's great. I love it's definitely more of a cartoony style. Which I dig. Wait,
tongue through the lip. Tongue through the lips.
Some character
that's
on
how
it.
You know, that's how you know you're concentrating.
Dude, okay. Kim is gonna kill me for telling this story.
Kill you.
During a piano recital, she was so focused that that was her in the background right here. The tongue was out and focused on the piano so hard. It's true.
That's just listen. You know what? Michael Jordan did the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
I believe it. But I dig this one. It's super cool. I love the colors. I love the lighting. It feels like a show I would watch, actually. And it's crazy because so many of these renders, like maybe not in the top 100, because I try and pick like a nice variety, but a lot of the artists go for a realistic photoreal kind of look, and that's a very hard thing to hit, you know? You either get there or you don't, and it takes so much to get there.
Have you ever gotten one that was just like a PS2 render, just like hard PS2 vibes?
I'm trying to think. In top 100, potentially yes, but the all renders, like out of all the renders, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
I love it so much. It's very nostalgic.
If I ever submit, it's just gonna be like straight up N64 vibes.
Heck yeah.
The video's gonna come at you. It's 128 by 128. You're like, I gotta resize this. Like, you're disqualified. I'm like, nah, but the N64 though.
I love that vibe. It's a very nostalgic vibe. But yeah, this is awesome. Good render.
Good candlelight too. Just nice flame flicker.
Yeah, probably a cloth sim with some emissive action going. Good stuff, Benoit. It's probably Benoit. Yeah. Top 100, baby. Let's go. Who's next? Who is next?
Oh.
This one's sick. I love the lighting here, and who knows if it's like what is it? Ghost of Tsushima inspired, but it feels like that whaling town. But it's got Vikings. So
what's cool about this one is like I feel like you can almost, even though there's no sound to it, you almost like hear a soundtrack to it, right? Like there's something about the quality of the motion, the movement, the sort of the way that the portal opens up. You've kind of like internally in the back of your head, like you're applying your own soundtrack to it.
Yeah,
sound effects, right?
It ramps up slowly. Nice drone.
There's a rhythm to it.
Oh, so good. So good. Rendered very nicely. I'd be curious to find out what renderer they used for this, because there's a handful of renders that look like this. Like the renderer itself looks very cinematic. They added grain here, which is always a clutch move. But it has a softness to it. Yeah.
Also, I love that for a second you can see a figure in the smoke right there, right? It feels like, it may just be,
oh, where?
Side effect, right? So like right there, there's like this like bird-like sort of thing that seems to come out of the smoke. Like your mind is right there. Like you see this sort of like, it may just be the sim, but like I don't know. That's what I see. It just gives like a second of character and shape.
Are you talking about the bird that is literally flying?
No. Above him, right there.
Well, like a freaking Dementor?
Yeah, dude. Straight up Dementor's all up in here, dude.
Freaking awesome. Yeah, very good stuff.
Guys on the boat are like, yeah, that's just Yorkson doing his thing on the beach.
It's like, hey,
guys on the boat. That's me. That's me in the boat being like, hey, we're going.
Get
what are you
back
doing?
Here.
Get back in here, dude.
You've been at it for hours. We're done. We're finished.
We're done. Let's go.
Who is this? Enrico. Enrico, congratulations for top 100. Love your render. Love your lighting. Love the whole vibe. Love your sim, man. Very good stuff. I put you in a very specific point in the compilation too, when the music dips down. So I'm gonna do a little bit of sound design on these next couple renders to really kind of like change the tone before we get back into the jams. Cannot wait. Next week is top 100. The music is almost done, so it's gonna be awesome. All right, moving on. Hemming you.
Oh, it's almost like waterfall mist coming down from.
Yeah, super cool. I dig this.
Those situations. It's very bad if you have glasses because you can't see anything.
Oh, dude. Yosemite. We went Yosemite Falls, man. It was just the worst.
You're just like, it's really blurry.
Yeah, you're like, I'm just trying to get out of this waterfall, please.
You know what this really gets? This gets me more than any submission so far. I feel cold, right? This somehow, what I love sometimes is when you can get an ineffable quality from, a CG render, and like I get such a feeling of like chilliness from this, don't you?
Absolutely.
Like it's the color temperature, it's the mist coming in. It's like I feel like it's cold. This just feels cold to me.
Yep. And in the cloth sim too, like it's
just like that. It's like I can't put a figure on why. I'm like, this feels cold. I feel cold when I look at this, which is like very cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna do some like nice cold wind sound effects on this one. It's gonna be good. Are you
sound designing all of them, huh?
Heck no. So absolutely not. On only one of the challenges, this is the 5th challenge, but only one of them we've required sound. That was the marble one, I believe.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
Since then, a lot of people have done sound, even though it's not required, but I do cut everything. There's no sound. No sound is taken into account when judging or anything.
Right.
But there's moments in the music where the music dips, and I want to bring that kind of cinematic value to it, or that quality to it. So I'll sound design a couple like chiller moments, like this one in the next couple renders. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Good stuff, Hemming you. Good animation on the grass there. Would have been jank if there was no grass wind. Andrew, love this one. Love this one.
How cool. That's me, by the way, on the left, just chilling, just vibes, dude.
Porco Rosso style.
Porco Rosso vibes on the left. Oh, I love the story that this has in it, right? It's like there's such an implication of this toxic waste, nuclear waste, wasteland, cockroaches, but it's like all just in the background details.
I wish, like, I think this is one where I want to see a little more of the environment, actually. Like, I would just a little bit
The environment
less.
is cool. I like the silhouettes of the phone lines all being askew, you know, it just sort of adds this wasteland quality. Little mushrooms growing out, little fungi growing out of the skull. There's a dude watching. There's a cockroach watching from the skull, bro.
Oh, he's waving. He's waving.
Bro, he's just chilling. He's chilling over there, dude. Trying to draw attention away from his good bud doing Tai Chi, dude.
Hey. Oh, that's probably. Oh man, that's awesome. There's a little cockroach on the top right too, walking along that stick. Yeah.
Is that the sound?
So good, so good. This makes me want to play Fallout 3 again, dude. It's like the oldest reference. Very good stuff. Very good stuff, Andrew. I love how unique this is. Your unique character, beautiful lighting, beautiful composition. You're knocking it out the park. Congrats on top 100, baby. Yes.
Also, there's gotta be more, right? The mocap doesn't have 6 arms.
No, it does not. So they did a really good
There
job
has to
of
be a little extra in there.
Maybe some hand animation, probably.
Yeah.
Very good stuff.
Bayland.
All right, who's next? Another Andrew. Does this make you feel like you're in Toronto?
Yes, it was Toronto. I was like trying to literally the building on the left made me feel like Korea.
Okay.
But this has hard Canada vibes. Is this person from Canada? Is this person from Canada?
You know, we weren't asking their country on this one, so I don't know. But maybe if they're in the chat.
I feel Canada vibes.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Like, look at the trees in the back, dude.
This is sort of a voxel character in the front here, right?
Yeah, super cool. Dig it.
Voxel character with some good kicks.
Absolutely.
I love that there's this blend of technology. You still have a rail tram, but you also have flying cars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a slow transition, you know.
Yeah, listen, overnight. We don't get flying cars overnight. By the way, we do have flying cars. They're called helicopters. Helicopters are just flying cars. You need a license. You can go anywhere you want. Basically, only rich people use them. These all sound like things flying cars would be true for. So
that's very true. I never thought about it that way. So I'm glad you're here.
Okay, someone point this out. Who's driving the bus? Blender, the company?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. What the heck? Automated.
It's Blender, dude. Blender's driving that bus, dude. Bro got Blender. Yeah, Urban does. Bro got Blender in the bus, dude.
You got a little monkey in the trash can on the right, too. Boop.
I love the details and all. It's fine. Just stare at them and find little things to see.
I know. It's so good. So good. I love the lighting here. The little sim in the beginning, the claw sim in the beginning with the paper is awesome. Your traffic in the background. It looks like you're doing some interesting automated position noise movement situation for those lights in the back, because you chose the right colors. The red taillights and the warm headlights. They're moving like
little fireflies.
Yeah, like little fireflies. They're on that flat plane. That's
I think
really
it's
cool.
a curved road. It's definitely a curved road that I'm seeing. But yeah, interesting.
Oh, and they are ripping too. They're going fast.
They're ripping, dude. It's the future, dude. You don't drive slow in the future unless it's public transit.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff, Andrew.
She should be in the crosswalk, though. You see behind her, there's a crosswalk. If you're gonna be doing stuff in the street, everybody do it in the crosswalk, okay?
Honestly, that's a really good point, because
this is unsafe.
No, but for real, because why you gotta think one of the big challenges of these renders is, why is your character doing Tai Chi? What are they doing? Why are they doing it? And to do it in the middle of the road like this, you might be like, okay, maybe get in that crosswalk. Maybe that would be a little bit more justified.
Maybe hit the button, get in the crosswalk first, let the traffic know. I mean, you see how fast these cars are driving. This is dangerous.
Absolutely. But wait, there's an oil spill with some cones here, so maybe that road is closed. Who knows?
Who knows? It doesn't matter though. They got this hovering. Blender's driving the bus, and they're hovering to their destination. Good to see that neon underlights keep with it in the future.
Yeah, it's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe. Who's next? Who is next? This one, dude.
Oh, whoa! Bro, I got a whole day-night cycle, dude.
This is absurd. I'll let this play through a couple more times, and then I'm gonna go frame by frame because there's some cool stuff going on.
Ow. Oh, the person's dropping a piece of trash and then coming and picking it up.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so basically what we have here, there's a lot of stuff going on. This is, I don't think anyone's ever done a render like this. They've done stop motion ones, but they hadn't done one over like a day.
Time lapse. A little focus pull in the middle because the camera was on auto, dude.
This dude
got in the way of the camera. This for his gram, just for the gram, and this dude ruined the shot. That's attention to detail. Because there's idiots who are gonna ruin your shot, dude. These guys heckling, getting photos. At least the robot's not messing the shot up though.
That's true.
Dang, dude, this is like Buckingham Palace vibes. The person's trying to get them off of their vibe, dude.
Little trash guy.
It's a bot. It's like a trash bot that picks it up.
Yeah.
Oh, and he doesn't go for it right away. He sees it. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. The trash bot's also moving slow too. What's interesting about that means there needs to be a blend, right? If you want to catch those details, in order for that to work, right? Like this trash bot has to be moving real slow, right? If this was a real thing. So you're thinking about like, oh, some things are going at like, blurry background, but what a thing to notice, right? All the characters are moving fast, but it's like, no, the trash bot needs to be moving slow too. So there is still in focus as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And like they even like the way they, I don't know if it's just me, but like the way they crouch over is like an older Korean woman or something. It's just like, pick up some trash.
Oh, the posing, there's a posing to the weight that's really good.
It looks like it feels like an old woman. The way they move, it kind of justifies the fact that they're going a little slower.
Weight. It feels like you have weight there. And then like what's cool is you contrast also the posing of these, these crash test dummy looking robots, which is very upright and rigid, which even the posing is different for the humans, which are a little more bendy, a little more slouched over, right? There was a guy in the hoodie, there was a little more slouched. It's like, wow.
Yeah. So much attention to detail. And there's like birds landing on her and stuff on her head. And this is crazy. You did such a good job too. This is Anna. You did such a good job of blending the two environments. Like the lighting always looks good.
Yeah, wow.
So nice. I love this night. I would love to see a loop of this actually. You should have kept going.
And it gets windier, and it's windier at night too, just like real life, bro. You can see the stuff through the flag. Oh, wow.
She opens her eyes at the end too. That's crazy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Good stuff, Anna.
My goodness.
Amazing. Here's another one for you. Complete opposite.
Yes. The drink, that's so good.
Yeah, that was a nice little added remix there. So good. You got the laptop on the left.
You got the laptop adjusting the screen on the laptop over time. Oh wow.
Camera on the right, and check this out. They actually look at their hands. They're green screened.
Oh, is this their? Oh yeah. Clever, really clever blend.
Yeah, very, very, very well done.
I love that this is actually two shots, right? You have the shot that we're seeing, but the shot that's being what's right? There's a little camera on the right that's also getting it. Probably the shot itself, right? Or
oh my god. Well, yeah, you're right. So on the left you got like the 3D program. On the right you have the actual. It's getting the shot itself. But dude, look at the shadow of his hand. That's not. They had to add that in 3D. Like that's a 3D card that is casting a shadow on the wall of the kitchen because his hands are comped in, right? So there's no way that shadow will be cast. So he's coming in and he's adding shadows for his comped. Oh my god.
Dude, I gotta say though, Bojack, his abs are like there's so much abdominal muscle going on here.
Like not accurate.
Really. I mean, like that's a horseman, so it's already in the world of not accurate, but like those abs, dude, you could crunch for days.
I see it. Yeah, I see it. Did you watch the show? I'm not. I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Oh, it's a great show.
Hair's good. Yeah. Yeah, this is awesome.
Oh, you got a little. Oh, it's cool. You see the table? How there's wires that come down when it's in between in the flip phase.
Oh my god.
Right, there's little wires and strings as if it's like flip, right? Like, oh wow.
And he's touching them too to like, dang. Kirill is the person's name. Amazing.
So you gotta have them submit their names with a pronunciation guide.
That's actually the phonetic pronunciation.
Yeah, just like phonetically, how do I say your name so I don't butcher it on stream? Sorry.
It's hilarious.
Wow.
Congrats, top 100, baby. So good. So good. This one, yes.
Go. Go.
Right here, that face punch on the left is amazing.
I love that one guy who's just piecing out on the right. He sees his friend get clocked.
Yeah, he's like,
I'm done.
Heck no.
Done. Clint, I promise you, if I see you get backhanded by a foot like that, I'm not running away. I'm gonna be like, yo, take a camera out, dude.
Take a camera out, that's even worse, dude. Oh, I love
the. Oh yeah, the character design.
Yeah,
too.
I was gonna say, like, there's like the gang, the pig gang, and then, you know, this dude and his wife was just trying to get to work. And there's like the tag on the right.
Story here. Little story here. A very Japanese subway too, because you know they have those Q stickers, right? Most of the time.
Oh my God, you're
I'll
right.
put it this way: there's none of that courtesy in the USA. Tell you that much.
You're right, and look, they're actually little pig hoofs instead of feet.
Oh really? Oh my God, you're right. That's great. Yeah, that's great. It's all those little world building details that I love. Every time you can get a chance, you're like, yeah, you're right. They would need to queue up, but like that wouldn't be human feet. It wouldn't be right. That's great.
I love this vibe, dude. That just reminds me. Okay, so when we went to Japan together, maybe 5 years ago, I don't know, maybe 6. It was our first time to Japan, and it was myself, Jimmy, Sam, and Kevin, and we were all going there to, you know, eating at Jiro's son's place was on the list, right?
Yeah.
And Freddie, you got word of this. You're like, dude, you guys are going to Jiro's? Like, put me down for an extra person. I will be there. I will.
It's the most extra I've ever been, which is I flew to Japan to get sushi.
Dude, it was. That's a separate story.
It was so good.
So we get to Japan early, right? I think we get there a couple days beforehand. Freddie, you were doing things, busy doing some stuff. You were gonna meet us there a couple days later,
Yeah,
and
that's right.
We planned to meet in the busiest train station, Shinjuku Station.
That's right. Yeah.
The biggest train station, the busiest train station in the world, and we were like, "Where is Freddie? Where is Freddie?" And we're looking around. This place is packed. It's rush hour. People are just getting crammed.
I blend in. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I blend in, right? Not like I've got a big redhead. I've got anime hair. I'm blending in.
People are going about their day, business suits, looking nice. It's like maybe 10 o'clock, and all of a sudden we're like trying to find Freddie. We look, and just in the middle of this super busy crowd, like that last render, we just see Freddie on his phone, just looking around, just like in your flip flops in the busiest train station in the world. We're like, oh, there's Freddie. I was like, oh, Freddie, hey. It was so weird, dude. It was so surreal.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? I gotta say on this animation really quick, the pig on the right who does the flying like back kick,
Yeah.
he's going for his friend.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Those guys have beef or pork.
Yeah. That's rough.
Very cool though. Very cool.
Good stuff. Hinaro. Amazing work. Hinaro. Congrats on top 100.
Serene, dude. So serene.
Gavin's next with the Matrix. The Matrix.
A little more facial hair, dude.
I know, right? It's not Neo. I don't think it's Neo.
It's his like cousin.
Yeah. Like
B.O.
B.O. Smells bad too.
A little time freeze, dude. Catching
Yeah.
them drops.
Yeah, good stuff. Really, really nice attention to detail there. Beautiful environment, beautiful lighting. Looks like Kit Bash buildings. I think it's Kit Bash buildings. Hard to say. But yeah, I dig the overall vibe. Dig the atmosphere.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Look at the droplets and how they affect the reflection in the slow-mo, right? It's not just a clean, right? There's the ripple of it. It's just, that's really cool on the reflection on the puddle in front of them. Yeah, look at the reflection of the puddle as it goes into slow-mo of the background, like lighting. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like,
you can see the
yeah, it's just like the ripples get slows down. Everything just slows down for a second.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's really well done. Great, good job having the birds too. It's like, okay, it's definitely slow-mo. We got the birds.
Got it. It's that John Woo move, you know. John Woo knows. You don't ever see a bird in slow-mo before. John was like, just throw them at the camera. Done.
Perfect. Good stuff, Gavin. Congrats to you. Love the color correct. Love the lighting. Solid scene, man. Lee is next. Lee Song. Little bakery cafe, maid cafe, bakery situation. Someone's birthday.
Turning this move into a teapot, right?
Yeah.
It's so clever. It's like, you know, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting uses of the mocap. I love how the tea just like flops out of the thing. It's like, hey, some tea for you.
So much baked goods here.
Yeah.
It's incredible. I do wonder how do robots eat baked goods, you know?
That's a great question.
Suck it right into their chests. But like a lot of little background details, the balloons, the color scheme. It's the kind of place where I'm like, if you told me that like, yeah, this is like a concept render for like a baked goods place, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds about right. It's in Japan somewhere. Yeah, I got it. It's in France.
Definitely. Yeah, I feel like if you were to like whittle down this like color scheme or flavor, okay, you have color scheme / flavor. What is the flavor that you see if you just
this is
squint?
like too sweet. This is like cotton candy for me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's like you put this image in your mouth and it dissolves way too fast. It's very sugary.
Yeah, it's a blast. I was gonna say birthday cake, so that's pretty close.
Birthday cake, yeah, it's the confetti. I don't know why, but the confetti pushes it towards a birthday cake territory.
Definitely. Good stuff, Lee. Congrats on top 100.
I can't explain why I can't explain why some of these renders taste the way they do, but they do. Okay, you know, I'm just saying.
It's that glitter, baby. It's that glitter. So nice. Good stuff, Lee. Congrats. Oh, this one's awesome.
The chickens.
The robo chickens. Look, they got a robo leg and like a normal leg.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they all have like different little pieces of tech on them too.
That's so wild. It's like, what is the world like, right? Like, yeah, like little chickens got glowing eyes. One doesn't, but
this is Igor?
This guy's like, hey, I asked you, can I get a jump? Hey, I just wanted a jump.
Bud, hey,
like,
bud.
That's not what I mean. Hey.
He's back there, just like, ah, jeez. Is this Russian? What is that up there?
That is Cyrillic, it looks like.
What is that? Close to Russian?
Cyrillic is the Russian alphabet.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I love the lighting here. It's beautiful. Really nice, like bus. You got that. Yeah. It's a good contrast and balance of light and color tone because you're bouncing that sunlight right off that flat front face of the bus, and it really balances the image. I feel like the bus wasn't there.
You're right. Yeah, that gives you a highlight on the right that kind of gives you a nice counterpoint to the highlights coming off of the figure, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like a separate. Oh, that's clever. Yeah.
Really good stuff. Yeah, Igor. Love it. This also makes me want to play Fallout 3. Oh, I love the wind. So like when they do the little gravity shift, the leaves go up too. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Wow.
Sick. Good stuff, Igor. Top 100. Yeah. Ennis is next.
Whoa, okay. Wow.
Yeah. Kept the dolly zoom too in the actual like drawing, which is awesome. I love these little scenes here. These realistic ones.
I will just note, just a small thing,
Go
but
for
the Statler Lumograph pencils, the black is a little long.
Hold on, let's compare. Let me get you side by side here. Let's see. All right.
So these are the Statler Lumograph pencils that you're seeing in the back, which I love these pencils. These are great pencils. And then
okay, yeah.
But I only noticed that after many, but like all the rest of it. And, I love how it evolves too, right? Like the background's not there at first, and then there's shading, and then color comes into it. Again, it's that evolution of the image over time that's like really interesting.
Yeah, I dig this one a lot. All the details on the side too, like the notes and everything. They got their deadline and like the character concepts. They got notes, checkboxes. It feels very realistic, like a nice workstation. I'm sure Ennis here, who made this render, does this. A lot of people bring their hobbies into it, so.
Yeah.
Good reference. Make what you know. Amazing. That's a huge assumption. But go ahead, yeah.
Well, it's like because of that, you can bring certain details into it, right? It's like, yeah, it's going to be an eraser. To me, I think so, because like it's not standard eraser, right? On the left, that's like the artist eraser.
Yeah, the gummy one. Yep.
Them gummies.
Super sick. Good stuff, Ennis. Congrats on top 100. Congrats on that Kit Bash kit. Moving on. Ooh.
Whoa.
All right, this is our boy. Who is this? I forgot his name. He's on the Discord server. Of course, the Game Factory. Yes, Tomas.
There's like, I love the use here of the dolly zoom to reveal background details. Right?
Yep, it's an extra level.
It's an extra level of depth to the scene, rather than having these elements in at the beginning. Right? You're like backhand, you're like, okay, there's more to it. It's being filmed.
Yep. This is solid reveal. Good build of the scene here. It's so funny too. Every week we do little catch-ups on the Discord server where people come up on the stage and talk about their art. And he came up and he was like, dude, I did a whole water sim for that thing and it was so unnecessary. It could have just been.
That's great.
Yeah.
Love the film scratches to start off in like the old school Japanese, like,
Yeah, he's a Kurosawa fan.
Film scratches. So yeah.
He's going for it. Yeah, amazing stuff. Congrats, Game Factory, on top 100. You earned it, man. Really good stuff. Solid. Ooh, okay, so this next guy, this is Russ Etheridge, and he does a lot of really nice tutorials on both Skillshare and YouTube. And I've watched his tutorials a lot, and he's killing it. Look at this lighting. Look at the bread.
It gets the commercial lighting feel so accurately. Like this feels like food photography you see in a commercial.
Yeah, this is like Postmates waiting for your order,
Yeah. It literally wow. And it's also too a very clever little detail tip for me is like the fact that you're getting that hard reflection in the fork because it's pointed upwards. So you're like, yeah, this is a studio lit environment, and the fork even says so, right?
Mm-hmm.
That bagel though.
Yep.
That's a photo. It feels like a photo of a bagel just sitting. It's just so good.
I know.
I want to sink my teeth in it, dude.
Dude, have you been to Bread Lounge?
I love Bread Lounge.
Okay. Bread Lounge is the best. They have the best bagels I've ever had in my life. If you guys are trying to get good bagels, the best bagels you've ever had in your life, go to Bread Lounge, downtown LA. But yeah, this is an incredible render. It's beautifully lit. It's perfectly colored. Like your surface imperfections.
Folds of the background thing to also imply God rays coming from a sun, right? Like doesn't that imply the directionality top down of a sun or something, which is just a very subtle, very cool detail.
Mm-hmm. Poor fish too. Just gasping for air at the top there. It's just like brutal.
Brutal, dude.
Brutal. Good stuff, Russ. Thanks for joining the contest and hanging out with us, man. Super solid.
Beef texture on the tomatoes too.
Yeah, it's absurd.
Fingerprints on the knife.
It's absurd. And the roll on the sardine, the back of the sardine can. It's ridiculous.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, moving on. Mo.
Dude, there's this fork and spaghetti theme right now.
Yep. I had to put them next to each other. This one is like actually disgusting.
This one's this, I'll tell you what, this one creeps me out a little bit.
It's the
Like
meatball
spaghetti
man.
noodles.
Yeah. Yeah, so good.
So I think my favorite thing about this, and it's very subtle, which is when the move comes in and his hands come together and he draws his hands out, there's a noodle that gets dangled on his right arm. You see that?
Let's see.
So his left arm comes in and it moves back out, but there's a noodle that dangles there. And it's like, that's a perfect noodle. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it directs your eye. It implies the path of the previous motion. Like,
I love.
I don't know why, but I absolutely love just the movement of that noodle, right?
Yeah, I don't know if this is like. I think we can always safely assume Blender because it's free and it's honestly the majority of what people are using in these contests. But I know C4D came out with a really nice like rope sim as of late kind of situation. So I'm wondering if that's that. But yeah, they look so nice. Simulations look so nice, especially attached to like, you know, these pre-animated characters. Yeah, I want to be here. I want to eat some spaghetti meatballs.
Balance your diet out a little bit. I'm just seeing spaghetti, apples, and ham and bread.
What do we need though? What do you need?
You need some veggies in there.
Okay.
I see one bell pepper that's kind of off in the top right, but like I'm just saying, get yourself a salad with this meal.
It's a vanity bell pepper too, because
heavy meal.
If you look on the left, I think there's like bell pepper slices in the plant or something. So they're not even eating them; they're just looking at it, you know.
You need some vegetables. Everybody, you need some vegetables in your diet. But
Eat
like,
your veggies.
What an interesting blend.
Yeah, seriously, seriously. Good stuff, Mo. Lucas is next. Very simple.
Not simple. Little tiny water droplet guy.
I would say, what's the word I'm looking for? Not simple, but god dang it, simplistic.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of elements, but they all come together really well. I love the ladybug, checking it out and being like, I'm good.
The ladybug's perfect. Like,
it starts off with its back legs kind of off as it's floating up. Do you see what I'm saying? Like there, it's like it's kind of like, what was that?
Yeah, the subsurface on the vine is nice. You see the light shining through.
Yeah.
I think this is the only animation like this that made it into the top 100. Yeah. Maybe there's two. I forget, but super solid. Very simple.
Pretty wet.
Yeah, I'd say so. Good film grain, good bokeh, super solid stuff. Lucas, congratulations, top 100. Who is this? Marcus. Oh, sorry,
Ooh.
So much detail, dude. So much detail.
Oh, the little pencil. It's got a little movement on it as well as the foot touches. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
This is how messy my kitchen looks, by the way. Like,
yeah,
I feel very attacked by this render.
You know, it's tough when you got a ton of hobbies, you know.
I know. Teapot, good teapot.
Solid, yeah. Look at incense, got some knives.
It's such a wealth of textures too, right? Like you have your organic, you have the plants in the window. Not afraid to let that window blow out, and also that leaf blow out too, right? Just tiny things that are important.
That's a wet leaf, dude. That is like painted
that's
over.
Just a glossy. That's a waxy, glossy leaf. I gotta say, not as wet as the previous one. This one's not winning any of the wet categories. That's gonna be my sole metric. I'm looking for the wettest render.
There might be a couple. We might have a couple for you. Good stuff, Marcus. Congratulations, Freddie. Hey, actually, I'm gonna. Never mind. Moving on.
Oh,
dude, look at the freaking machine on the left.
The machine on the left. There's so much happening.
Look at the train gears and like the giant engines, dude. It's so cool.
That machine on the left almost draws all your attention to it because it's so cool.
Yeah. Harvester. And And amazing. Yeah, look at the simulation here on these plants. On the wheat.
Wow.
On the right too, you can see like the harvester in action. So much.
This seems like a very dangerous place to be practicing Tai Chi.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Very dangerous.
It's
Not
like
a wet render. Pretty dry. Pretty dry.
very dry.
This has a lot of, this has like, I'll tell you what this one has for me. My allergies are already picking off. You know what
Okay.
I'm sneezing within 30 seconds of this environment. You walk in there, it's like, wow, this is...
Yeah, the particulate. There's lots of particulate, you know?
Yeah, a lot of pollen, dude.
Great design. Really nice, what would you call it? Like design on the dress here. Super cool. I don't know if it's an asset or if it's handmade, but those harvesters are super cool. Really beautiful lighting. Really good job like framing up the character here. Got the light in the back, kind of silhouetting them, their side lid, but yeah, this is very, very good stuff. Tamed Chaos. Congratulations to ya. All right. Juan is next.
Stone. Ooh, it almost has like a paper craft look, right?
100%. 100%. I love the lighting on this one. It's very minimal. Doing yourself a solid by blocking the background with that wall, so you don't have to like build stuff out into the background. You just cut it off right there, put some trees, mountains, done.
Yeah, and then a little focus point. Yeah, it's like and even the scale feels right too. It's like a little paper craft scene.
Mm-hmm. The muscles in the character too, like the paper is chosen correctly. It's designed. The character is designed correctly to like accentuate the muscles with these different pieces.
Back muscles are out of control.
Oh yeah.
Like look. Oh my god.
Just textbook.
Back. Just never skip back day, dude.
Ever.
The arch too has that segmentation, which I really like.
I know. Makes me want to start building stuff. Good stuff, Juan.
Folding, dude.
Just you better get to work.
Better get to work folding. Feels like even the bone size opposed to like a full, right? Like the scales are just really cool.
Yeah, there's a nice little
ripple, little water ripple wave too with the.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Yep.
Yeah.
Very well done. Looks like they're cheating it too. It's no sim, but like they're doing some sort of deformation. Totally gets it across. Good stuff. Amazing.
So you can cheat for the small details.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Nobody knows. If no one knows, you're good.
Yeah.
Andrew.
Little sim booth. Ooh. It's like a little VR environment where this person's doing Tai Chi. This person's the one controlling the previous one.
That's great. That's so good. I never caught that actually at first.
It's like a little booth.
Super cool.
I love the curved path that the cart takes, right? Very Kowloon Walled City vibes in the back, right? Like
oh
Hong
yeah.
Kong sort of. But like you'd expect the traffic to go left to right straight, but the fact that it kind of does this almost roller coaster curve implies so much, right? Like there's an implication there in terms of like what even this world is and what it looks like and how these things go. You're like, it's no longer a road, so it's floating, right? That's like just a little tiny background detail that gives you that.
Mm-hmm. Like we're operating on multiple levels here.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, this is an amazing render. Beautiful scene. Very Ian Hubert, who's definitely the master of this kind of vibe here. I don't think this render would exist without our boy Ian Hubert. But you're killing it. I love the red-green contrast. It's super solid.
Yeah, it's very hard to make red green not feel like Christmas.
Oh, dude.
And I think that like the fact that it's pushing that this person's pushing a little more magenta, a little more pink into it. I'm seeing it on the left overall feels like a little more magenta. That helps. It helps a lot.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, generally when you do red green, which is contrasting colors, it's like the thing you're the whole time you're just like, don't make it look like Christmas. Don't make it look like Christmas.
Yep. It's definitely a tough one to do, but I think Andrew, you knocked it out. So congrats on your top 100. Cannot wait for the all renders, or not the all renders. Well, the all renders will be great, but the top 100 montage is going to be insane. Cannot wait. David,
Ooh.
Very handmade.
Claymation vibes.
Yep, you can see the fingerprints in there. So good.
That's so cool.
The torches too are just solid, man.
The clay chunks off the water, right, is like just such a very claymation specific, right? The little balls that come off the water.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
Amazing. I love the color here too. This is like warm but still cool. I want to be here. The waterfall's so cool too. Yes.
Yeah, it has like a cellophane almost look, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good stuff, David.
And textures.
Amazing.
This is what this guy does before bed every night. Ooh. Ooh, the lightning. What an atmosphere on this one.
Yeah.
This one also feels like cold and damp. Pretty wet render. This one's a pretty wet render.
Yeah,
Folks.
yeah. Look at the like reflection off of the clothes. So good. Oof. I'm not gonna say all the environments, but out of most of the environments in the top 100, this one feels like the most tangible. Like I can be in those little huts if I wanted to.
The problem is, if I was in those huts, I'd still be damp. Like that's the feeling I get from this. Great caustics on the water, by the way. Back left, really deep there. You see, getting some caustics. You see that?
Really?
On the reeds, way back in the left, underneath the buildings.
Underneath the... Oh, for real? Hold on.
Yeah. Left side of frame, right? At the water line.
Oh, is that mist or is that caustic? It's hard to tell.
Could be. No, it's probably mist. It's probably mist.
A rolling mist, maybe?
Yeah. Very Guilin, China, which is where you see these kinds of tall, tower-like rock formations.
Oh, dude, I've always wanted to visit that place. So cool.
It's pretty rad. Although I will say, you see it, and then you're like, okay, cool. You're like, oh, this goes on for hundreds of miles. You're like, it's fine.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is by Shenghao Lu. But once again, the phonetic spelling. Freddie, you're right. Probably could help me.
For the phonetic spelling, I'm just saying, could help you out.
Amazing render.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
Great clouds. Cool. Very cool.
Congrats. Top 100. G. Norman.
Whoa.
This render is Bass Drop City.
Oh, man. This render starts not as wet as the previous one, but...
It gets there? Like, is it get close?
It's getting there. It's getting there with the... You know what this actually gives me a lot of vibes for? Is this gives me like almost like theme park ride vibes, right? It almost has this very theatrical, the lighting, it has this sort of energy of like a theatrical sort of display, with the smoke instead of water, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. The lighting, that like lightning flashes actually terrify me because I'm like, whatever's making those light flashes must be huge, and the fact that they're like the fact that they're underwater too is like, what on earth is making that light?
It's like dust. Yeah, it's like dust underwater there. Oh, I see.
Terrifying.
See, that isn't it the hardest? I remember hearing somewhere that one of the hardest things, I think it was like the Luca behind the scenes, they were talking about making something look wet underwater is one of the hardest things to do. It's like, how do you communicate? Because all of our visual indicators of what wetness is because it's on the surface. It's reflections. It's the way, certain different materials are when they're wet compared to when they're dry. You have so many visual markers. But when you're underwater, you have none of those visual markers that we're used to. So it's very hard to communicate wetness underwater, right?
Yeah, I feel like what I don't know what they would do to do that here, because like I know it's underwater, but I don't like. I think it's just because it's a ship and like an octopus thing. But other than that, literally
the first thing that comes to mind is the way if you ever see like you have to, the only way to do it is you have to just stare at stock footage, stare at reference images, right? I think that the way that like dust moves when a big heavy thing falls into it, right? It's slower, but it also it's going through a thicker medium as well.
Yeah.
So it's hard. It's very, very difficult. Very cool.
Good point. Solid stuff. G. Norman Lippert.
G. Norman, great.
Put you in a nice spot in the music too. Definitely fitting for your render.
Yeah, it's a very moody shot.
Yeah. This next one. Oh, this next one.
Whoa.
This is by Mitch, another OG on the server.
Whoa.
Dude, this one is so cool. The reveal and like just the environment. I'm like, who are these people? What is this, like, tribe?
Definitely a story that you're getting through here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's this Cthulhu ass monster octopus in the background. What are you guys doing? Turn the boat around.
They're going in. They're gonna stop it.
No, I think that's where they chill, dude.
Well,
oh, maybe they are fighting it. That's a good point. Ooh.
Like they're going. Like, look at the guy's face on the left. He's getting ready for something. You know?
Yeah.
This one is so cool. This is like preparing for war. That's what I feel like.
They didn't bring enough ships.
Straight up, dude. Yeah.
Gotta bring more ships.
I love the fog. Yeah. The fog and like the reveal to that. There's so much going on.
The reveal. There's so much going on here. Yeah. The reveal.
Mitch. Congratulations. Great design. Great vibe, man. Great animation.
Also not afraid to like let you right. We're putting the camera on the boat, so it's letting a tilt in the horizon show up because that's what you expect, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's subtle enough that it doesn't break the montage because like they still need to flow together. But you're getting that sense of movement there, and it's perfect. It's just perfect.
Yeah.
Congrats, man. Good stuff. Oh boy, this next one.
Ooh. Lighting.
Crazy. I don't. This is another one of those ones that I think it's a very specific render engine that gets you this kind of look. It might be Arnold. I don't know. But because I've never used it, but it looks so real. The way the light works with this one is just crazy, and the design, like
the planet's changing in the background too. Very cool. And then as it gets darker, you're getting these silhouettes of these people like in worshipping poses. I've done a lot of Tai Chi. I've never had a portal open up when I've done Tai Chi though. I must be doing it wrong.
Definitely doing it wrong, dude.
Yeah, shoot. Go back, take some more classes.
Oh man. Yeah, this one, who's it though? Yeah, Dimitri, you're killing it with this. Your lighting, your color, the simulation in the cloth, your 2D elements that you brought in and like tracked to his back just looks so good. Particles.
Yeah, that's a great evolution, right? It's like, that's a great depth, a little bit of depth in the portal too, like the little runes. That's like it's not a flat image. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, amazing. Really good stuff, Dimitri. Congrats to you.
Ooh.
By Yash.
Dude, just clowning on everyone they killed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, creepy.
Taking their souls. It's the mask, man. Ugh.
Man, if I get killed, don't take my soul.
That's rough.
That's rough. That's the worst. Oh, the snake, the serpent that comes up at the end. Ooh, you catch him for a little bit.
Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Beautifully lit. You got that moonlight vibe going really nice. The flames in the back really help build out the vibe. I don't think it'd be the same without those flames.
Mad spooky.
Mm-hmm. Really nice volumetric fog on the left and right too. Like, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yash.
All I'm saying is that she probably planted those swords after she killed them. You know what I'm saying?
I'd say so.
That's a hard move to get 5 times in a row.
Agreed. Unless like she has some telekinetic powers, but you know.
Oh man, telekinetic powers. That's so OP.
It's cheating at that point.
It's cheating.
Yeah.
It's cheating.
Good stuff, Yash.
Cool.
Congratulations. Freddie, if you ever need to use a little water break or something, you let me know. And
okay, no problem.
Yeah, just let me know.
Ooh.
Vlad.
Oh, the movement implications. Oh, it's like a giant ancient. Oh, yeah, it's like a big machine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, this rules. Cause like, look at the people who have died and are frozen in place trying to get through this gate. They didn't even know they had to take Tai Chi lessons to
Oh my
move
god.
the mechanism. Right? The implication of like people clamoring at the gates, and this guy was just like, idiots. This is you got to do. You got Tai Chi the key, dude.
That's so cool. I actually never realized that those people were there.
Yeah, look at that. Oh wow.
That's amazing.
This is actually how they opened up Black Friday in this universe. You know what I mean? This is the Best Buy. This is the Best Buy in the universe. Everyone there's clamoring for them deals, dude. It's Thanksgiving. They're done, and they want some deals. You gotta wait for the ritual Tai Chi master to run the lock, though. Otherwise, and I love that the movement. There's such a force of movement. You're peeling some moss off.
Yeah, it's just blasting it.
And a great color scheme, right? A little mix of warm and cool, green, orange, sort of like very organic, and also again, not afraid to go very strong on the background highlights. You know, like sunlight, the dappled sunlight's like you're willing to get almost white with the column, the first column on the left. You know.
Yeah, I dig that.
Don't be afraid of light. Don't be afraid of that sun. The sun's bright. The sun's super bright. I don't know if you know this, Clint. I looked at the sun for 3 hours the other day. It was so bright. Yeah. Don't do that.
Goodness gracious, dude. Brutal. Watch those eyeballs, dude.
Yeah, just know the sun's bright.
Vlad, good stuff.
Good stuff.
You got the bright sun. You got the people clamoring at the gates. Love your render. Congrats on your top 100. Anthony.
Ooh.
Very unique. This one is one of the most unique.
Ooh. The looping here?
It should be. Oh no, particles don't loop.
Yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Black and white with a red, kind of a little bit of the vibes from the last Thor movie, the black and white planet that they're on, right?
Oh shoot, never seen it, but that sounds cool.
It is. It's good. They got black and white planet, dude.
Are they black? They're not black and white.
They're kind of.
Okay.
I kind of zoned out of that one.
I got you.
Good movie. Good work on that movie though. Very cool though. The basalt kind of towers locking into place. Kind of has a sci-fi with organic feeling sort of elements.
Yeah, super cool character too. It feels super ancient and very dark. Dark as in like I don't want to mess with whatever's going on here.
Yeah. Only a little bit wet. But pretty dry. A pretty dry comp.
Yeah, they got a little bit of water on the bottom, and then there's some shine off the top of this dude's dome. Oh yes, thank you so much. You got a bagel too? Oh, I probably can't eat on stream, but save it. Thank you so much. Yes, love my wife. She's the best. Bagels and coffee. Let's go. Very Anthony, congrats to you. Very good stuff. You got under. Next.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. How wet is this one? Half wet or full
wet? This is a 50% wet.
Yeah.
This part is pretty wet, but then this part's not wet at all.
Yeah, it's so crispy.
You know, I'm really conflicted on this one.
This is a tough one, dude. Yeah, this is a tough one.
Wow.
I love, like, I'm just gonna pause it on the.
There's so much background detail, right? Like the graffiti and the signage of different stylistics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
I love the reflection coming off the ground there. So good. One thing, I see you on the fog card. Look at the little car that's coming through the fog. Definitely watch out for that next time.
Dang, eagle eyes, dude.
Yeah, you know, you watch these renders enough, you catch everything.
Man, I've done Tai Chi. I need to go back to do Tai Chi. Like, look at this. Change the weather.
Hey, that's a good thing. If this compilation gets people doing Tai Chi, that's a win. Under, solid, very good stuff under. Beautiful scene, lots of attention to detail. Beautiful lighting, great color. Knocking it out, man.
Cool, very cool.
Yeah.
This has like kind of New York, Toronto, Chinatown vibes. That one.
It did, yeah, it did.
Ooh, I'm a little Breath of the Wild water kind of.
Yeah, I love the
little cell shaded mix.
Super solid vibe. I love these stylized ones. They stand out a lot to me because, again, so many of these are going for that realistic photoreal vibe, but when you stylize it, it's very, very, very fun.
Stylizing, to me, I think stylizing can be, it's a different set of difficulties, but like the difficulties come in, you need to make, right? Photorealistic is just like, cool, make it realistic. I know what realistic looks like. But when it's stylized, you need to be coming up with what's the texture, what's the color schema, what is the, right? Like, what's the palette that you're drawing from? What's the shape of things? These are all now decisions that you as an artist need to be bringing to the table. Which is cool.
Yep, the design language has to like follow and flow.
Be cohesive.
Exactly. And they're doing a really good job here. Like
I love how these guys are powering this dude with these little coal blocks.
Very Ghibli for sure. Yeah. So good.
The little guy balancing the 2x4 for his
It's so funny. He could just put it down.
No, I don't think so, right? Because if it's a little long, it's not gonna, he needs to be there.
Oh, you're right. Okay, you're right. I see you.
I mean, like, he's definitely got the short end of the stick as far as like little robot guys.
He gets the most gains though, for sure.
Oh my gosh, the never skipping leg day on this.
Nope.
Oh, the little button press. That's cool.
Good job. Yeah, good job. You're in Sang. Super solid. Ooh, we got another Ennis.
Whoa, that effect.
Yeah.
That feels crisp.
Bam! That's one of the best environmental effects that I've seen on the top 100 here.
You wanna know why? For me, because a lot of these, right, you do grass, little light things, but there's a mix of weights here. That rock, the rock on the left, right? That stone moving is what cements the impact, because we understand things that are heavy, right? We get that when things are light, they'll go, but like when that heavy thing goes and stops quickly too,
shakes the trees too, and like the smaller branches move more than the bigger branches. Like, it's really well done. Solid impact.
And also the lighting too, just like the orange reddish light that kind of has, oh wow, cool.
Yeah, tell me this doesn't remind you of the beginning of Elden.
Little bit. It does.
Yeah, a little bit of that going on.
This is a pretty dry comp, though.
Yeah, this is like, give me some water.
This is not as much it's not much allergy inducing, but this is a good dry comp.
Agreed. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Ennis, congratulations. Love that. That effect is amazing. Oh, Edge.
Ooh.
Robert.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Get ready. Boom! Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Took it upon himself to build not one but two environments for this challenge.
I love that the vine knocks down that bottle.
Yeah.
See that? As it comes in. A bing ding ding.
Okay, if you could I know the answer. All right, I got the answer. Because he told me.
This is also another 50% wet.
Yeah, fair. Very fair. Yeah. What is the emotional like subtext of this render? What's their story?
This one feels like to me, what I get from this is it's such a breath of air, right? It's tight, it's constrained, you feel the walls closing in, and then when it blows open, and then with the combination of that with the thing coming out, the flower blooming, so it feels like you're just taking a deep inhalation right there in that moment, right? But like, this is them, you know what I'm saying? This is a future. What's interesting about this to me is this reads as like I don't know, like the story that this one tells is like it's in the mind, right? In the mind of this thing, of this being, right? It's like imprisonment and it's garbage, but it's like it's in the head anyway. Yeah.
No, that's literally it. You got it.
Really?
Yeah, my Trapped by your mind, breaking out. Yeah. Yeah.
That's incredible. If you can
nailed it.
If that you can communicate that I got that from this abstraction means that you've accomplished something that's extraordinarily difficult, which is to transpose concepts using just imagery into someone else's mind. Like, that's why I love filmmaking, right? Like, that's the hardest thing you can do. Wow.
This dude's young too.
Ooh, boy, look out. Look out.
Yeah.
Cool.
Tim, I see you, Tim.
Oh, spooky. We got a skeleton Oh, it was in the mirror the whole time! I love it.
Yeah, some dark voodoo going on. You gotta be careful with that stuff.
Oh my gosh, yes. This gives me some Warhammer vibes. Oh, and it's been on the ground. You got the dead hand. Ah, cool.
Yeah, I love the lighting. The soft top lit light, super evil, super dark. The wings too. Yeah. Yeah, this one's sick. Tim.
Freaking skeleton just ruining my day, dude.
Amazing. I know, right? No good. Definitely no good. Giant bones in the background, right at the top there.
Oh my gosh, big old ribcage showing up, dude.
Yeah.
Good, this guy died and couldn't see this.
Yeah. You don't want to be in Dark World. That is for sure.
I'll be in Dark World.
0 on the wetness though, right?
Pretty dry. 0 on the wetness.
There is blood. There's a puddle of blood. So that's...
Oh, we get a little bit. 5% at the very end. 5% wetness at the very end.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Christian. Oh.
Ooh. Wait, is this a bunch of little guys standing on top of each other? That is like one of my favorite gags, and that'll get me every time. Oh my god, it's like there's a bunch of little round, there's a bunch of them big and tall ones because they're standing on each other. A bunch of kids in a trench coat. It's so good.
Yeah.
A couple of these creatures paid for the box seats and the swings.
Oh yeah, they got the friggin' choice seats. Yeah, this one is amazing. I love it so much. It feels super unique. Beautiful design, beautiful world, beautiful simulations. You got butterflies. Like, I need more butterflies in my render, man. Oh,
so cool.
Yup.
You know what's interesting about this? Again, it's very small detail, but by making this, okay, it kind of has a stage, right? By making that backdrop shorter than your subject.
Yeah.
You're emphasizing how tall the subject is, right?
Oh, okay.
Because if that backdrop was all the way up top, they'd be like, yeah, they accommodated, they knew how tall this was. But it's almost like it says like these little creatures designed the stage, but like normally they don't go above the stage. So it really says something to make it just a bit shorter, right?
That's awesome. That's such a small little thing. But you're so right.
That's the most important stuff. The small stuff has disproportionate effect on the feeling of these things. Like the choices there, the details in those worlds.
Oh, I love this one so much. Yeah, good stuff. Christian, you killed it, man.
It takes 4 of them. It takes 4 of them to make that creature.
Yeah. There's like strings up on the shoulders that like bend the legs and stuff, and there's little helper guys down there too.
Yeah, little helper guys, yeah.
The best.
Very cool. Oh, uh-oh. Robots.
Martin.
The world.
It's chill though. Yeah.
What? Yo!
Super sick.
Oh, wow. That's like the fire team that giving CPR. Still needing to give CPR, but like, oh, wow. And all the, this is, wow.
So much going on.
So much going on.
Someone else who built out 2 very detailed environments for the challenge, taking on a lot of work this month, but boy, they nailed it. That's such a cool little teleport. And their final little world totally looks like they built it in Midjourney and then like reconstructed it in 3D. I wonder.
It's just such a cool, but like it's such a cool like
the halls, man. It's like
it's very I feel like I haven't seen that. It's like it feels like this amalgamation where you got this light and this sort of Buddhist structural thing going. But yeah, cool. Oh my gosh, so cool. So
yeah, cool. Beautiful. The fog, the volumetric fog, and everything, killing it. Good stuff, Martin. And we got a little taste test. Rudy. Oh, we got 2 taste tests.
Oh, we got Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter, Abraham Lincoln. Whoa!
Yeah. Super cool use of the mocap.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that axe throw towards camera is really what makes this one.
Yeah, very unique. Very, very unique. Doing a great job.
Focus and the focus pull.
Who is that? David Bowie? Like, who? I don't know who that is.
Just a vampire, dude.
Is it John Wilkes
Beheading a
Booth?
Vampire.
Okay, okay.
Dude, it's John Wilkes Booth as a vampire, dude. That's what it is. Lincoln's back, and he's here to avenge. He's like, you owe me a play.
So stupid. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, this is good stuff, Rudy. I love it. Very creative, good use, good composition, good lighting. Knocking it out, man.
Good impact on that axe.
Yeah, subtle camera shake.
Dunk.
Good stuff. Very good stuff. Alex. Boom! Blow it out the back. I think that may have happened to me once or twice in class before. You know, you punch too hard, you do a kick too hard, and just...
Yeah, do a punch too hard, dude.
Blow out.
Oh, this is really fun.
Yeah.
I love the scale and proportion of this character.
They look like someone that would be in like some ad or something, like back to the Postmates vibe of like I don't know.
This has a very but it has a very underdog vibe. Something about making the neck and the head tiny.
Like you could just ring it. Like anyone could grab this dude's neck and kill him. So like he's at a disadvantage.
It's like even to the point like this is like literally really weird. And again, I think this is like I love the ripples on this on the drop ceiling, but like this character reads as an underdog to me. So I'm like, that black belt for real though? You know what I'm saying? Is that black belt for? Is it green belt? Is it a yellow belt? You know,
okay.
I mean, like, to me, it's the question. It's like, what are the other belts here? What would make more sense? I think I just don't buy that this person's a black belt unless this dojo sucks. You know what I'm saying?
Fair.
But this does feel like, but then the other end of things. But when I look at it, like it looks like a dance studio turned into a dojo a little bit. So maybe it does. You know, because those plie bars, those don't show up if in a dojo. You don't need those.
That's fair. That is fair. We have other things. We have torture devices that you have to sit in and crank and like do the splits, and you have to sit in them for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Good.
A fun little render.
Alex, I love it. This is another one of those where I think the lighting is is this an Arnold render? I don't know. It's a deep one, but the lighting just feels really good, and it gives me that feeling. Anyway, moving on.
Ooh.
You remember this game, right? Did you play this game?
Oh yeah.
You play Sifu?
I did. I was terrible at it.
Oh man, it was a hard game. Yeah, this is awesome. They do a really good job of matching the style of the game perfectly, and it's a perfect story because you know as the character dies, they get older, and obviously you show that by the tree, I think, and then
the tree. Cool.
Really good stuff.
Light change, little time of day change built into it.
Yeah.
It looks like they crisped up the animations a little bit. Did they?
I don't.
A little crispier.
That was open. They could fix any clipping issues that there may have been. But this animation, like some turned out really nice. Some had a little bit more flaws than the others. But this was one of the favorites. This is one of my personal favorites. Yeah.
Just very crisp. Yeah.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Congratulations. Next up, we got this one here.
Ooh.
This one's sick.
Ooh.
Yep. Same animation, very different approach. But it's affecting the environment.
Whoa, yeah. Well, it's affecting the universe. Just like, throw that planet over there. Dude, if you were on that planet...
Oh, it'd be over, dude.
If this happened on Earth, I would just go straight into this wall, and I would just get flattened like a pancake. You know what you should do? I want to see the render. That's the guy sitting on Saturn just chilling, and then all of a sudden this happens.
It'd be like the Inception hallway scene. You just get thrown to the side, and like hit the roof and but times 10.
Love how it's also just there's a rainbow, right? There's a color to it. When right there, right? It's not just monochromatic. It's not just oh wow, that's so cool.
It's beautiful the way they animated this. It's so subtle and it's very minimalistic, but it's super effective.
Yeah.
This one also is in a very particular point in the montage to line up with the music. So I can't wait.
It's like it's the animation side of it with the 2D elements that what feel like 2D elements that really kind of like emphasize the motion, right? That's like it's almost in this case it almost feels like the crispness of the mocap is what's being built upon in terms of all the elements serving to emphasize that.
Yep. 100%. Yeah, they did a great job affecting the environment via the mocap. And we're going to see, oh boy, one of my favorite ones. Here we go.
Oh man, bad day at work. Oh, bad day at work, dude.
So good.
Don't point the gun at the alien. What are you doing?
Not a good move, dude.
Not a good move.
I think this is Andres.
I love the
X.
warping too. The warping that happens here, like the environment feels
Yep.
like it's going vroom, vroom, vroom.
Mm-hmm. It's freaking perfect. It bends it, warps the environment, sends the characters like into the wall.
Died so hard,
dude. His head.
His head gets right.
Right here. Okay, so look at the woman.
Oh.
Just.
Oh no. Oh no.
Deceased.
Straight ragdoll, dude.
And then the guy up
that's
top.
Actually what that's really quick. To be fair, that's what I look like when I go to sleep. That's in bed. That's it. That is basically.
I was gonna say I wake up like that sometimes.
That's how I wake up. I've seen Clint wake up like that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is beautiful. They're the like dust particulate is perfect. Their lighting is perfect. They're changing the lighting multiple times through the shot. Oh, dude.
Cool. Yeah, it's like the blue and the red coming in and stuff. Oh, very cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, don't work at a place that requires you to have a gun and point it at an alien. You know, like,
not smart.
What do you think? You knew this was gonna happen when they interviewed you.
Not smart. Freddie, we are at a halfway point. I might just use the restroom real quick. Okay. Take a little water break. So I'll throw it to the BRB screen. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Does that sound good to you, Freddie?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'm gonna get a little bevo as well.
Sweet. All right, y'all. Halfway through. See you in 2 minutes.
Hope everyone's enjoying this.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see some more wet renders. Some damp, wet renders coming up in the second half, folks. Everyone, take a little water break. Get some water in you.
Take a respite. See y'all soon. See you soon. How you doing, Freddie?
Oh, I can't wait. I'm just doing good, dude. Doing good.
Yeah.
Just seeing these renders, really feeling like I should have got more into 3D, you know?
Oh, dude, it's all good. It's all good. You're doing big things, very big things. And it's 3D's a big part of telling stories, and knowing how to do so is very, very helpful. So, you know, it's never too late. Absolutely never too late.
No, that's true. That's true. I started getting into Blender a little bit because I've been doing more clay stuff, and I've been modeling like sculptural elements in Blender. It's fun. It's good.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you're doing a lot of sculpting now, and I was wondering if you were gonna use
with my hands.
Yeah, using Midjourney to create some stuff.
I have some more. Yeah, I've been messing around with like AI forms in ceramics, and interestingly, my conclusion at this point is actually that the AI forms are actually garbage.
Really?
Yeah, I actually look at them now and I think there's actually, it's not that there's nothing there. I think that they're great practice, but also I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I'm in a very conflicted place with what AI is able to do, especially in the form of ceramics, which is, you know, a three-dimensional art form, and very much in the meat space world. It's been interesting exploring it, and I have a couple of things.
Meat space world? What?
That's it. That's us right here, baby. That's meat space.
What is meat space?
Meat space is real life.
That's what that means?
Yeah, meat space.
I never.
Like cyberspace is like the internet and stuff, and it's like, what's the opposite of cyberspace? Well, it's meat space. It's us, flesh.
I see. Never heard that one before. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, AI art is that's a whole other thing. I don't even want to get into it now because that will be the rest of this.
That'd be the rest
whole
of
thing.
our lives.
Yeah. Honestly. Let's hop back into the art. We're halfway through.
Let's get back in there.
Let's jump in. All right, this was Andres X. Amazing art. But Freddie, buckle up, dude.
Okay, buckling up.
Yeah.
No way!
Simone.
No way!
Simon
The
Simone.
VHS filter?
Mm-hmm.
And the reactions?
Yeah, look at him standing up and clapping, like, amazing.
Oh, and the video reactions? No way!
This is one of my favorite uses of the data here, of the mocap data.
This is
Ace.
incredible.
Just ace.
Hilarious.
Like, the fact that the character, like, if you were doing this, if you were on this game show, by the way, this is a real Japanese game show. I don't know the name of it,
yeah.
but, so basically you have to fit the shape of this wall coming at you. Oh my god, Freddie, there's another good one where you have to, like, ride a scooter down a hallway that gets narrow and narrower. It's so good. But if you were on the show, like, you would probably try and find the pose. You would post up and be like, is this it? No, this character goes for it.
This Giga Chad just showing how it's done.
This one's the best. This one has, like, some of the best emotion in it for me.
It's incredible. Also, you know what? Really subtle, like, observation, right? The camera is in the same plane as that art, right? Like, you can make this weird if the camera is not in the right spot, but the camera has a hole to go through. So it's like,
shoot,
the arm is on the same planar acting, right? That's
I didn't notice that, but of course. Oh,
it's so funny.
The pool, like the little pool behind them. This gets wet points too.
Rubber ducky.
Yep.
This gets some wet points, yeah.
So good. Simone, Simon, I love it. This is the best. Makes me so happy.
Hilarious.
This next one is by Light.
Whoa. Goodness.
Yeah.
Like Deus Ex vibes, Pacific Rim vibes.
Definitely. Pacific Rim.
Pacific Rim, dude. Specific Rim.
Wow. I can't not say that anymore. Anyway, the environment, 10 out of 10. Like,
the Breath of the Wild still selling strong.
Selling strong, dude. Look at that banner costs thousands.
The little pot falling off immediately at the top there. The cactus is gone. Oh no!
That hit someone.
No, the streets are cleared when the robots are out.
My only problem with this render is I feel the robot is a little, dare I say, robotic.
But that's what a robot is, Clint.
I guess, you know, they're just huge.
Subtle thing here, but a little motion in the water coming in, right? It's not just like water coming out. You get a sense of like sometimes, you know, like when it's windy and it rains, you can see like the ripples. You can see that in the puddle on the feet. Good wet render, just a good wet one.
It's a good one. God, it's a good one.
Pretty wet. Pretty wet.
The like little rain halo on the balcony is great. The way the robot light kind of passes over the foreground is amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Becoming a backlight, becoming that back rim light on him.
Yeah.
You also feel, it's not in the shot, but you feel the helicopter flying overhead right there, right? Yeah, look at the top. You get highlights from a top spotlight on the robot. You feel like there's a helicopter up there.
Oh my God, you're right. I thought you were
I
thought you were joking 100%, but you're 100% right.
I don't joke about art.
Not at all. It's not a laughing matter. It makes it feel
pretty
huge.
Pretty wet render. Yeah, the scale is great.
Good stuff, Light. Top 100. Let's go. Stefano.
Ooh. Upgrade the house, downgrade the house. You know
I know. I was like, oh man, it'd been awesome to just keep it, like keep the smiles going. But he's like, nah, get real, kid.
I'm interested. Does the bicycle get better? Yeah, the bicycle becomes brand new too. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Got a little tag on it. After.
Tassel. Mm-hmm.
Little tassel, then it's back. Oh, cool.
This is kind of like 1.5 environments that they made here.
Yeah, the mailbox turning into a lantern. It's like, I don't need mail where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
I love those elements that morph, right? The pottery turns from the axe, you know, and the tree. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, the lantern in the back stays too.
Yeah.
It just turns into a little paper lantern. So good.
Yeah.
Really good stuff, Stefano. Nice color. Get some particulate. Oh, the one thing you didn't need, my friend, was, I don't know if you're seeing this, Freddie, but the lens smudges. I don't think that was necessary. Actually, I'm looking at it. Yeah. Not needed. You're doing a great job without it. And technically they would be pretty blurred out. You wouldn't see them crispy like that. So keep that in mind. But congrats on top 100. Stefano, you're getting that Kit Bash kit along with all the other artists here on the stream today. Moving on to Kenneth.
Oh, I've been in a forest when this has happened. You don't want to be around for this.
Brutal, dude.
Dude, so spooky.
Look at these. Wait, who was it that told me about the pigs?
What?
Oh, it was Jan. He said he was on a shoot in like South America or something, and he like went out to One Wheel late at night, and off the side of the road he shined his headlamp into the forest, and he saw like 20 eyes reflecting back at him, and he said nope.
Well, you're getting the eye reflections here too, right? You see the little wolves.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Man, there's some demonic stuff going on.
Yep.
Pretty dry, pretty toasty, pretty dry, but
very.
That foreground pass of the wolf is fun.
Agreed. Yeah.
It gives you that feeling of, once again, of depth and of sort of an evolving story that's happening.
Agreed. Yeah, it brings it all together. I love those like dangly little like artifacts in the trees. See a handful of them, and one comes in.
They appear to be essentially upside down, almost like Russian Orthodox crosses made of bones.
Terrifying. Oh.
I'm just saying, if I see one of those in the forest, I'm turning around. You know what I mean? I'm going back to my car.
Oh, really, really nice use of the mocap data here. Turning character into particles. Dig the fire, dig the lighting, just dig the whole thing. Kenneth, congratulations to you. Way to knock it out. Steve Bongers.
Oh, there's a whole oh, whoa.
Metatrucks. This is an OG on the server.
Whoa. Oh, wow. It's like, it's so cool to be able to see the reflection of the person, right? You're seeing the back angle of the same mocap and then having it be controlling some. Oh, that's so cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot went into this. This is Unreal Engine. They got a nice like video feed of the robot on the bottom, like center left there.
Yeah, you're right.
Super cool. You know, very specific rim. Very much so. And good job. You know, they cheated like the waves in the water too, and it totally sells.
Yeah. Good balanced composition here. Almost a triangle from the top going downwards, right? It displays out. And you get the various robots positioned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot going on.
And the chain. And do you see how the chain is a hologram when he pulls it in the foreground?
Oh heck yeah, definitely.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. You did a really good job. This is Metatrox Steve. You did a great job, like balancing so many different elements in the shot. There's a lot, but you can clearly tell what's going on. So, congrats to you, Metatrox, for making top 100, baby. Let's get it. Tural is next. This one's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting story on this one.
Yeah, it's like similarly, right? Like controlling the thing. Oh.
Summoning this giant beast, rock beast. He's had it with the punishment. It's brutal.
Interesting. Yeah. Almost has very strong, like, what is it, like Elden Ring church vibes.
100%. Yup.
Like there's a bonfire. You gotta save, dude. We gotta save real quick.
It's close by too. I can see it probably in the background somewhere there. This is nice. I like your moonlit scene. You got a nice cloth sim going. Pretty nice story you have going too. Yeah, there's like justification for the character doing their action.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Hats off to you. Good stuff, Tural. Moving on to Shay.
Loving these phases. Ah!
Gross, dude.
Man, this got really creepy. Very unsettling.
It's the center of like. Oh, go ahead.
Purple and orange, right? Love the color. It is a choice.
Yep, agreed. Very spooky. This one also feels like that kind of like amusement park lighting kind of situation, like a ride. Some Indiana Jones, maybe.
Yeah. I love the implication of way in the back, right? You have this like low underglow light, and then it shows up, and then slowly it disappears in stages as it backs off from it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she knocks the candles out too with that hit. It's pretty solid.
Dang, this is like evil Tai Chi, dude.
Definitely some evil Tai Chi.
Can you take classes on evil Tai Chi? Is there any?
Could you imagine going into a Tai Chi place and be like, "Do you guys teach evil Tai Chi?"
Forbidden Tai Chi. It's like, dude, if the guy looked at you with like a really serious eyes and just like, get out, I'd be like, this place does teach evil Tai Chi. I just gotta like maybe pay a little bit more.
God.
Could you imagine doing evil Tai Chi, learning evil Tai Chi, and then leaving a bad Yelp review? You can't. If they're teaching you evil Tai Chi and they can do this sort of stuff, you can't leave a bad Yelp review. That's just asking for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that.
You gotta give it like 5 stars. 5 stars, great.
Because you get the ants sicked on you, like they got all the pots in the background, you know, like ants crawling out of stuff, dude. It's not good. It's not a good life.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Shay. Love it. Oh man, I love this one so much.
Beksinski vibes.
What's that?
Beksinski is a painter who paints these very surreal, dark, creepy environments that are very reminiscent of the background of this one.
Okay, because I'm all about this background. It feels very unique to me. I love the lighting. It just feels polluted, and it feels like what I would imagine the ending of the Stalker book to.
Oh
to
yeah.
This is great.
Roadside picnic.
Yep. Yeah. This is Jay Lee. You're killing it here with your lighting. This is another one where I think it's that same render engine. It has that look to it. Absolutely beautiful. I'm very curious to see how you built out those like web structures in the background here. It's so freaking cool.
They feel like they might even be just 2D elements.
They could be. Definitely the backpack ones definitely could be.
Yeah. A little grain. Is that, do I detect a little bit of film grain?
You do. Yeah. It looks so good and like tangible.
Very, very, very Beksinski vibes on this one. I like it.
Congrats, Jay Lee. I love it. You're also in a really nice spot in the render or in the montage with the music. So look forward to it. 1 week from now, Top 100 Montage goes live.
Yeah, it's been.
What? Wait, was that the beginning of a song?
Oh, they're saying, yeah, they're saying maybe a little bit louder. Maybe I'm pretty loud. I'm coming in hot on my end. Whoa.
Maybe Soto. I don't know. Double check the levels. Maybe.
Ooh, he's got a laser. Oh, bro, he had a laser sword this whole time, dude.
The whole time. I love this one.
Oh no, he pops it into his. Yeah.
I'm getting some Power Rangers, Mega Man vibes here.
A little Dead Space, right?
I can see it.
The character, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At least the helmet.
Totally.
Oh, they took out the electricity for the whole block when he powered up his laser sword.
I know.
It dissipated all that pollution, dude.
But like, at what cost? You know, it's like he's got to fight the crime.
Laser sword. Yeah, that's true. That laser sword's holding weight.
Definitely, yeah. Really nice.
Cool.
Way to mix it up.
Very monochromatic until that sword shows up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like very monochromatic, and then it's just like the splash of this counter color.
Yeah, it's hard. Very good stuff. This is Luis. Congrats, Luis. Loving it. Loving your stuff, man. Who is next? Oh, this one's solid.
Whoa.
Ahmed.
Wow.
Is this a Destiny thing, or is this like custom?
It's got vague Destiny. You don't have like these giant you don't have this giant praying mantis in Destiny, but a little bit of Destiny vibes. Feels like a hunter, but like definitely cooler character design than like what Destiny's got gives you though.
Sweet. Yeah, I love the lighting here and the atmosphere is super solid. It's really tough to do. The
magic effect, yeah.
Yeah, the magic effect is really nice. Kind of
having it be like, yeah, cool. What does it remind you of?
Oh, Elden Ring, dude.
The best.
Yeah.
Cool. It's just a sparse landscape. Very cool. Yeah,
yeah.
Death Stranding vibes actually too.
Yes, I could definitely see that. The desolate, foggy, atmospheric background. I was gonna say that like it's tough to do an alien planet, alien world, and have it feel good.
Yeah.
I think they're doing a really solid job here. Yeah, good stuff on that. Any final thoughts, Freddie, or should we move on?
Let's move on. This was great though. I like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Not wet, unfortunately. Not wet at all. Pretty dry.
Yeah. Renault? This one's wet.
Here we go. This one's wet. Look at that lily pad. That's a wet lily pad.
That's a good one, man. Beautiful.
Cool.
Yeah, I love the colors. It's simple. This is
Fireflies might be going extinct.
What?
Fireflies might be going extinct.
What do you mean might be? Like will be if we don't do something, or might be like who knows, maybe.
Yeah. Due to habitat loss, pesticides, like there's less fireflies now than there were, and you know.
Yikes.
Yikes is right.
Well, at least they live on in the renders. God,
that's true, dude.
Sad.
We're gonna preserve these fireflies in the renders.
I love that that Renault, you did a really good job of taking a very bite-sized small scene here and spending your time on that. You didn't bite off too much. You're doing something that's very doable, and you're not getting ahead of yourself. So I think you're doing a solid job here.
Yeah, it's all the pieces come together really well. There's a very distinct and clean artistic sort of imprint on this, which I like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very good stuff. Adarsh.
Oh, you know what this is? It might be because I'm seeing in OBS, my thing is like down a little bit. Can you just crank that all the way up for guest camera? Whoa, wah, whoa, wah.
Test, 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 test.
Yeah, check. I should be at the same level as Clint now, but whoa, a lot of detail in this.
Yeah, this one is one of the more beautiful environments in the top 100. It's the volumetric lighting here scattering through the trees and dappling. Yeah.
The cloth, through the cloth too, in different parts of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good subsurface scattering. Your environment looks extremely photoreal. I know this is Blender. People, there's a lot of stupid back and forth on what program is better than what, and it's all about what you make in the program. It's not about the program itself. So anything can be done in any program. But yeah.
Yeah, it's just whatever fits you as the artist.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Unless you're working in like production environments and everyone's got to use the same thing. But like, you're just doing your own thing, do your own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's got a black belt. I've yet to see a non-black belt in terms of...
So true, dude.
I want to see, next time I want to see some people with like bad, you know what I'm saying? Worse belts.
Yellow belts. Where's the purple belts at?
You know what I'm saying? Where are my purple belts?
Actually, purple, I think purple's kind of high in...
It is high, yeah. Green and yeah, I don't know.
Yellows and oranges,
Yeah, okay.
Tim.
Ooh. Those are great rocks.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful lighting, beautiful color.
This sort of flowing, sort of like light particulate things in the background and the foreground here kind of give it nice depth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it actually...
Nice depth and cohesion.
Agreed. It ties it together. It ties the foreground and the background together. But I think what would have been cool, this is very, very subjective, but you could actually reverse the direction of the foreground particles so it feels more like a circle.
Ah, so it does like that. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. So it's like the background's coming in and then playing out in front of you. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Oh, yeah. I like how bold the lighting, right? Like the lighting on the back rocks there, almost to a, pushing to such a bright highlight, which helps, silhouette the character. But also, again, bold choice. Sun's bright. It's okay that the sun's bright, right?
Freddie, how many hours did you look at the sun yesterday?
I looked at it for about 3 hours, and I got this big black spot right in the middle right here. So I'm just watching everything through the corner of one of my eyes.
Well, what did you determine, though? Like how...
I determined that the sun was really bright.
Sun's bright.
So if you're checking, don't worry. At least for now, I checked it yesterday. Still bright.
Still freaking bright. As we can see in this render. Great job. And look at the freaking volumetric lighting on the left. It's beautiful. Nice waterfall. Killing it. Killing it. Good stuff, Tim. Congrats. Top 100, baby. Jordan is next.
The guy recording it on their phone.
Yeah.
Oh, and the tiny one. This is really funny. This is right. There's the implication here of just like, all right, what's going on? Right. The light's green. Everyone's stopping. This guy's managed to keep the safety vest on, but everything else, right? And also where the traffic break is, that this is just happening. It's just, oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. At first you're like, why is he in his underwear? Why? That feels random. But then you see the guy with the phone and you're like, okay, he knows. Yeah, he knows.
Something's going on.
Jordan knows. Yeah, this is great. I love that cartoony style.
It cracked me up the moment it started to crack me up.
Good stuff, Jordan. Amazing work.
Very good.
Oh, this one's so good. Victor.
Whoa. It's like those little sparkly fireworks.
Mm-hmm, totally.
The kinds of fireworks that you're disappointed by, but not in a 3D sense, just in real life. We got such louder other fireworks.
Agreed.
Just the little push from the biplane right there, like a sense of something sucking in.
Nice effect on the environment. It's you can really tell the difference when artists take time to integrate the actual mocap data into the environment. What effect is it having on the environment? And it really just makes it, larger than life and justifies the fact that we're in 3D, we can do anything we want, so why not go beyond real life, And so many of these renders do that. This one included. Amazing work, Victor. Your lighting is solid. Your design in this room is super solid. Good animation too.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Who's next? Remy.
Oh.
Kind of similar.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah. Some good puppet renders.
Those are like the little like the little drawing models, the pose models.
Yeah, they're very popular with these challenges. A lot of people doing the.
Well, it's because you got nice joint articulation.
Mm-hmm. It's simple.
I see particulate in the air. Tells me that this is a dry render.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Wet renders don't have little dust aliens.
Justified.
Dust aliens.
They're
because that's what everyone thinks aliens are.
Dust or like dust.
Every time you see a video and it's like, oh my gosh, look at that thing moving. You're like, wow, you found a bird or dust.
God, so stupid. Ugh. I saw a video on Instagram just zooming in on this thing, this rock on Mars, and it was like aliens. I'm like, what are you guys talking about?
This is great.
Yeah. I like the like little erasers, the box of erasers and stuff on the left is really nice detail.
Yeah.
Good to-do list. Overall, solid render, Remy. Congratulations to you. All right. Who's next? Oh, God.
My boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. How considerate. So considerate, dude.
I want to find out what government is launching missiles at Totoro.
That is a great question.
Because this is not okay.
Agreed.
That's fun. What a fun render.
I love the color. The lighting is just beautiful.
Yeah, it's very soft and fluffy. I didn't know Totoro had a belly button.
What?
You see, like, Totoro's got a little dimple there on the belly button.
I do, yeah.
And, like, that's wild because that implies umbilical birth from the Totoros, right?
I guess you're right. I never thought about that.
You don't get a belly.
Is that canon? That's not canon, though. That's not canon.
I'm pretty sure this is a little addition in there just to make sure that old Hayao Miyazaki doesn't arouse from his slumber.
It was the belly button that did it.
It was the belly button. Yeah, love that big old Totoro teeth and everything.
Yeah,
fun little render.
Yeah, great smile, great render, good quality, good lighting, good color, good everything, good composition, good idea. 10 out of 10. Super solid. Yeah. This is Chinese characters I cannot read, but sens is what they put next to that. So if that is your name, congratulations for top 100. Yi Shang is next. Yi Shang.
Oh. Again, years of Tai Chi. Never have done that. Oh, in the background too. Oh no. The guy in the background standing up. He's like, yo.
A formidable opponent.
Fighting? Are we fighting? Your kung fu is not as good as mine.
Yeah, his yin yang sign is burning back there.
Yeah. I think it's the first time I've seen this sort of like construction of the yin yang sign, like from like kind of angular from both sides coming around. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. This environment is insane. The lighting and the atmosphere. You're doing a really good job of using those clouds to separate the like layers in the mountains.
Yeah.
Good cloth
little after trail in the movement, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, something I feel like I can do, but turns out I can't.
Yeah, beautiful render. Yi Shang, congratulations to you for making top 100. Your render is also in a very, very nice spot with the music. So you look forward to that top 100 montage next week.
dude, I can't wait.
Oh, this one's cool.
Whoa. Ooh. Whoa. Just chilling.
Yeah.
Oh, that little crisp movement into it, really cool.
Yeah,
the
good.
Foreground passes right at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and to change like the desk stuff, you know, the stuff, the tchotchkes on the desk to like, oh yeah, now it's like plants and bushes. Very cool.
It's very difficult trying to build 2 environments for this challenge, but wow, they knocked it out.
Very cool.
That is for sure.
So detailed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, above and beyond for sure. Really, really, really nice work. Oh man, all the like destroyed posters and stuff like on the left.
Yeah, a lot of the textures in the urban environment are really, really fun.
Yep.
Even just like the weird anachronistic like chandelier right under the bridge. It's just this interesting visual pop.
Oh, agreed. So good.
And then there's also the variety of people, right? It's like it's a modern era. You got business guy, you got tourist guy with a backpack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a big mix of culture. It feels right. It definitely feels right. Cool little market scene. Let me hit that. Boom!
Oof.
Beautiful. Nice little forest.
I want one of these where it's like the guy in the background's like, what? Like he shows up in the new spot too, like one guy.
He's like, oh. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Yeah, really, really good stuff. Take this render.
Lush. Just lush, urban, lush, natural. Oh no!
Not good.
Head explosions. Yet another bad day at work for 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. This is Sky XVE on Discord. Been winning a lot of the weekly challenges. You did a really solid job getting ready for this big challenge, and I think those weeklies helped you.
They're a little bit of like a VHS filter. It feels like on it, just like a little bit of grain, a little bit of like.
There's grain, but when that hit goes, there's definitely some chrome abs coming in.
Yeah,
on the side.
There's something really interesting about doing a sci-fi post-apocalyptic kind of look using a VHS filter, you know?
Yeah, I guess that could be a really nice way to like blend 2 different styles that you wouldn't normally think to and kind of get a unique look from it.
Yeah.
Very Borderlands feeling.
Yeah, a little bit. What was that? id game? Was it Rust or what was the one? Not Rust. There was one.
Yeah.
It was like a 4-letter, the Fury or something like that.
So close. Oh boy, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like a hot sunlight.
You know what I'm talking about? It was the one that like they were like, "Yo, we didn't have to do any textures. It's all just one mega texture." And everyone's like, "Cool." The game though is kind of boring.
Yeah, it was like I just remember it being very, very bright and very hot and high contrast. And yeah, you get that here. It looks nice.
Yeah, very good.
Good stuff. Good stuff, Sky. Nara is next with this like friggin' Travelocity like looking thing.
Oh, cool! Doing the cool, the 2D. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, definitely some like Nintendo level looking thing.
That's very clever, right? To do like that, just the clouds and stuff as this 2D element, as this blend.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
It is awesome because the sand looks photoreal, and
yeah,
you know, of course, like the facial expression on the popsicle person is definitely cartoony, but you're mixing these 2 styles really, really well. I love the like Nintendo looking palm trees.
Yes, very Donkey Kong Country.
Oh yeah.
2. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I've seen people, by the way, I'm seeing people in the chat being like, "This is so discouraging." Listen, you got to remember.
Tell them.
There's always people who are better than you. It doesn't matter how good you are. There's always people who are better than you. So what you got to do is you got to take that energy of like, no, someone's better than me. You got to transform it, transmogrify it in your mind, because that's going to be a given. That's going to always be a given no matter what art form you do, no matter what you're doing, is always someone better than you. So you should try and transmogrify that into drive, into being like, wow, this is cool. I'm going to try something too. Use that as a source of inspiration, not as a source of demotivation.
That's a very, very good point. There's also people who are worse than you too. There's always gonna be people better. There's always gonna be people worse. and that's just going to be it for the rest of your life. So there's not really any point in like, you know, sticking with that. If it's a more of a negative thing, like definitely try and move past it. And
what's important is that you should always be pushing yourself. Always be pushing yourself to do a little bit better, or a little bit different, or trying something that you haven't done before. You got to always be just a little bit outside of your comfort zone. I think if you're going to approach this, if you're going to learn from it, if you're going to grow from anything, if you feel like, oh, I'm just going to do this, and I know exactly how to do it, you're not learning anything. You're just sort of putting together stuff you already know how to do, which is fine. But if you want to push yourself, you should always be pushing yourself.
Agreed. Yeah, because you just plateau if you're never out of your comfort zone.
And when in doubt, make it wet. Get it wet.
I couldn't have said it better myself. That was a solid little motivation to hit there, though. Very, very true. One last note that I want to mention, though, is like there will be people better than you, and if you can, try and surround yourself with those people because you're gonna learn from them.
Yeah, you get better if you're the best person on the team and you're looking around and everyone's like you're just clowning on everyone else. You don't get better. They'll get better, but you won't. You want to surround yourself with people who are better than you.
Yep. Very true. Very, very true. Pearson.
Oh. So nice that they gave him chairs.
Honestly.
You know, so many of these post-apocalyptic scenarios, these sci-fi scenarios, everyone's standing at attention. This one, it's like, you know what? Human beings like to sit. And I actually appreciate that detail a lot.
This one's awesome. It's very simple. It's a simple environment, but I love their character. That costume is so cool. The balloon necklace, dude. What the heck?
Yeah, it feels like it's a shot from a larger sci-fi story, right? There's a story here, right? That there's an audience and they're all appearing to be like soldiers. It feels like, you know, some of these like, you know, USO performances in World War II. The camera motion is being incorporated to show there's a crowd watching, right? Like there's just like a lot of story and world building details in this. Yeah,
really solid lighting and color as well. I get this feeling that it's like almost like it's like a blessing before you go into battle or something. Before they fly out.
I get the sense of like it's leisure, right? It's these soldiers who come down to this planet and they're almost like you know,
like a
let's
show.
see what this is about. Yeah, or something like that. Like a little bit. There's a little bit because I just see from the body language of the soldiers, there's a certain detachment there. They're not rigid at attention. They're not leaned forward in their seats. They appear to be just kind of like, all right, okay, interesting. Kind of detached, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And it's just rained, so it's like damp, you know?
There's the character on the left, their leg, they got like the jitters in their leg. It's a really nice detail.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I dig this. I dig this vibe so much. Pearson, you've been submitting to these challenges for the last 3 challenges, I think. So it's really cool to see your progress and kind of see how your renders look similar. There's a similar style to them, but they develop over time. So congratulations for making top 100, Pearson. Very good stuff. Whoop. There we go.
Ooh.
Yeah. Beautiful little market, very detailed environment, awesome lighting.
Yeah, by pushing it all to the left, right? By you got that choice of sun position, but using that left and then using that to highlight just like a little box of flowers here, just the environment itself, and then and you getting what little cat in the deep background, the people moving is all in the deep background, but it feels like this little side alleyway, right, where this is happening.
This totally reminds me of a shot out of like Baraka or something.
Oh yeah.
I just love the culture in here. It feels like this is a world that exists
and has existed, right? A lived-in geometry. And to me, it's like when you look at like the air conditioner, right? And it's like it just feels like it's been hacked on to the buildings. Like these are old buildings, and it feels old.
Agreed. It feels very ancient. The stone walls and everything. Beautiful render. Konal, I think. This is from Konal. Solid stuff. Congrats on top 100. There's 3 cats and a chicken in this render. There's 2 chickens, 2 chickens and 3 cats.
Where's the chicken?
Chicken on the
Oh, I see
right,
the chicken.
and then to the left of the character's right leg.
Oh, there's a cat sleeping in the sun too. Oh wow.
Yeah, on the right side as well.
Wow.
Yeah, super sick. Good stuff.
Very cool.
Robin.
Oh, spooky.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. Just the barest hint of this Agent 47 meets Captain Picard kind of guy.
In the background?
Like it's just in the background. It's just a hint of like a little blush of light really adds to the sort of mood of this.
Yeah.
And having like the not dead but like lying down ones. Yeah, it's very moody.
Super creepy. It's like, is this guy chill or not? I don't know.
I'm not getting chill vibes from this guy, just gotta say.
You're not getting like Klaus, like he seems
just
like
a bad skincare regimen based on what I'm seeing of the hand. So that just tells me right away, God, that's difficult, right? To be able to kind of like write that because wow, I love how the hand animation is integrated in with it, right? You see how the fingers kind of bend and move around. Oh, I feel like that's tough.
That is tough now that you mention it. Jeez.
Like, right? Are you reverse engineering that based on the real movements? Is there a way that you can, right? Like, wow.
Yeah, because they definitely took the animation and they made it their own. It still fits, right? Like, you still get like the 80%
but it
movement.
Drags a little bit. I wonder if the way you do it is by doing it upside down, right? And imagining that that the character's pulling upwards on it, or the force of it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's cool. That's cool.
Dang, it's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, the finger animation's some work.
Nice lighting too. Got the warm and the cool. Very good.
And the candles seem to react to the movement.
The
right?
the what?
The movement. The candles react and flicker to the big movements. Creepy.
The only note, you gotta get 3 different sims for them candles. You can tell it's the same one copied and pasted. At least it looks like.
Oh, interesting. Oh, you're right. Yeah.
But that's okay. That's so nitpicky. Who cares about that?
You can throw some. You can get a little wetter too.
Fair. I feel like it's
dry. Stuff in the air, dry render.
This animation is happening over. Okay, so this animation, I'm just making this up, connecting these renders together, is happening over this in one of these little cabins back here.
Oh yeah, right. It's the same world. Yeah.
It's like if you go in one of those, then this is kind of like what they're doing. Ugh.
Creepy. Yeah, I'm really into the hand render though.
Yeah, once you mention it, you're totally right.
It's so detailed. I'm creeped out. I need another one.
Let's do it. Let's take a breath here, Simon.
Yo, low body fat. Ooh, little vertical elevator movement. Love it.
Yeah, it's cool. Feel that rush.
Great little tropical environment.
Yeah. Good volumetric light in the forest. Nice atmosphere to break up the little sky islands. Is this an Avatar thing? Like that's like Avatar made that.
The floating islands thing, definitely Avatar. I think was probably the big pop culture influence. I get always anytime I see that kind of thing, I always get like Mist and Riven vibes. Yeah.
Super cool. Nice little cabin on the right too. Very subtle.
Yeah,
but it's there.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Simon. Great lighting. Really, really good stuff. Who's next? Who is next? Magic.
Oh, whoa, hold on. What's going on here? What? Man, this feels like I'm watching the wildest 80s cartoon. You know what I mean, right?
Totally, yeah. Set in like Kaled.
Yeah.
That red. This is a red-green for me that's like,
wow.
It's really tough to do.
Like a purplish. Oh, and I love the low frame rate on the background animals, right? Like it kind of,
yeah.
There's like it feels like there's a mix of frame rates at play here, and it ties together, I think, really well.
Agreed. Yeah, the like drawn in motion blur too is super cool. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at the mix of frame rates, even just a little bit. Oh, cool.
Yeah, the swords are going in the back, but then she's going every 2.
If you're ever on a planet and swords are falling out of the sky at that rate, don't be on that planet.
That's a very, very good note.
I'm just gonna make a note of that. If NASA, if we ever show up in one of these planets and there's swords falling out, like turn that ship around, dude. Slingshot back to Earth. Go back home.
Good stuff, Magic. I love it. It's very, very unique. It's one of the most unique.
Oh man, that's so cool.
Matus.
Here we go.
Daniel.
Oh no!
I know, right? I was like, definitely gonna get eaten.
Whoa. That's so much fun.
Yeah.
I
really
love that
good. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, look. Oh, I'm just saying, I love the scale of it. When you're first, you're like, wait, oh, he's small, and then when he comes by, you're like, it looks like kind of like Monkey King a little bit, right?
Totally.
My boy, Sun Wukong, dude.
Well, there's some good Monkey King stuff coming up. Yeah, the animation on the tiger is really good.
That tiger got punched.
I know, poor tiger. Boom!
Oof. Feels like I'm just seeing like action lines off. Let me see real quick.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, like a little burst of action lines almost.
Anime lines. Boom! Let's see if we can find them. These guys.
Oh yeah. Right there. We'll sell a little impact there. Love it.
Really good stuff.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah, this one got me. We got Fam Wen up next. Super unique render. Maybe one of the most unique.
What? Oh, clever.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Clever. The different colors, the reds, and oh wow.
Yeah, I want to chill in each one of these little rooms. They're so cool.
Wow, what a fun environment.
It feels very like commercial. Those individual little rooms.
Yeah. This feels like the start of like a music video, right?
Oh, 100%. Each band member is in different.
And then right, like there's shadows and the different shadows interact with each other, but like right, like oh, that's so cool.
Totally.
And playing around with like sort of the shadow puppetry as a theme, right? A lot of those environments remind me of like sort of the intricate cutouts you see in shadow puppets.
Heck yeah. I love the depth too in the rooms themselves. Like it's a very flat render, but the rooms push back, especially that top one is super cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. Good stuff.
Very cool.
Good stuff, Emmett.
Whoa.
This one's freaking crazy. This is like if you get out of the Nebuchadnezzar and it's just
dude.
You don't want to get out of the Nebuchadnezzar.
And you want to get out of the Nebuchadnezzar, but there's still a pizza place and a 7-Eleven nearby. You can still get some grub.
Yeah, it makes you feel like you're at home for sure, but yikes. Oh, there's a character off to the left too doing something. Chilling, I guess, on the balcony.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I love the ones that also show you another point of view from the same animation, right? So seeing the sword in the game, it's so cool.
Yeah, agreed. It's like little stuff like that gets me amped to make stuff.
Yeah.
Modelo.
Honestly, I want pizza so bad right now.
Oh, Freddie,
I know.
I'm going for pizza. I'm going for pizza after this. I'm just saying.
Man.
In time.
So many pizza vibes. Pretty dry render, but I love that you get the sense of sunset.
Agreed.
Evening.
Yeah, agreed. You get that red light. Good stuff.
And evening's the best time to play video games,
Agreed. Yeah, agreed. Very early morning. When's the last time you woke up? This is such a random question. When's the last time you woke up and watched a movie? Like first thing.
Ooh, long. It's been a long time since I've done that. Have you recommend it?
I did it with Bloodsport like last week.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. Like part of me felt like I gotta get to work, but the other part of me was like, I am working.
Yeah. Love it.
Highly recommended. Emmett, good stuff. Congrats on top 100. You get that Kit Bash kit. All y'all getting Kit Bash kits. Moving on to Ricardo. I love this one.
Oh.
Love this one.
Whoa. Ooh, weird. Ooh, very creepy, dirty vibes.
Yeah, the like texture imperfection work on the glass, that frosted glass makes it for me.
Yeah, it has this very plastic bag feel in there. Oh wow, that's cool. It does appear to be just the UPS Select, USPS Select shipping label.
Okay, yeah.
Just from a.
You're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. That's so funny.
But it is really. But it reads though as. Wow.
I love the like that cloth sim, that balloon looking simulation above. Well, it's not a simulation, but they had to simulate it to puff it up. That little almost insulation looking foil.
Really quick, people are asking, maybe some new people to it, what do I mean when I say wet render or dry render? It's entirely based on if I feel like it's wet or if it's dry. That's it. So this one's like a lightly damp.
Yeah, it's
you know what I'm saying? Just a little damp.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed. You couldn't get those handprints without it.
Yeah, little foggy, a little condensation in this one.
I dig this one. It's very simple, but it's a great idea. Good use of the mocap.
Yeah, very cool. This one is a wet. This one's wet.
Agreed.
Oh,
Agreed.
This one's a wet render.
I love that character walking by on their phone. It's so small.
Yeah,
but
it's just like whatever. I don't care.
The mask. Yeah.
The mask. Yeah. I love the color of it. The pink and the orange, right? It's just such a just catching it off that wet ass car as it goes by. Pause on that car for me, would you?
I got you.
Oh yeah, you love to see it. Look at that. Oh yeah.
Good reflections, really nice reflections.
You love to see it.
Another thing that I love is the like displacement in the tile on the columns. How they're like top lit and you can really see them all poke out.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Such a beautiful little detail. It's a beautiful texture. You got a nice little sim going on.
Little bug going by.
Oh, there's a bug boy? Where's the bug at?
On the right, dude. Little cockroach.
It's a little bud.
And the robot's asking for oil. Got a little oil can on it. Just like, yeah, look at this.
Yeah, it's a simple one. You did a real nice job of locking off your scene. You're not talking about any background. We're just talking about foreground here. And you're doing a perfect job. The car and the person walking by, top notch.
Having that annoying light, right? Like you can tell it's some annoying advertisement on the right. Just a great detail that really grounds it, makes it feel like a lived-in space.
Oh yeah, the neon flash. That's so cool. I say my one note. It'd be interesting to see that window on the left, like maybe some sort of light, or maybe just a reflection of something on the back side of camera through that window on the left to balance the dark side a little.
Yeah, I can see that.
Very small though, very small.
But otherwise, what a cool wet environment.
Yeah. Igor, probably who knows pronunciation, but congrats to you. Got you rendered at a real nice point in the music too. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Armand is next. Kid's face, dude.
I had that clock, dude. That clock on the top left.
Yeah.
I had that clock growing up. That was my alarm clock. I'm not even kidding.
That's crazy. They did a really good job of okay, what is that? You might be able to answer this. On the bottom left, the 2HD box. What is that? I know I've seen that.
Bottom left.
Fujifilm 2HD. You see that little box? It's to the right of the Toy Story ball.
Oh, I can't even see it. It's very dark.
Okay, yeah. It's like laser discs or something.
Oh, this was so much fun. Wow, they really nailed the Mortal Kombat look, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, crushed it. All the detail and like the game system,
hilarious.
the cartridges.
Oh, and then you know what's fun about that? It's like, notice the story here. The kid does it, and then the door opens up. It's like the parents are coming home or heard him, right? It's so much fun.
Yeah, I got caught playing games late at night.
Yeah. And getting a fucking perfect, just a perfect score, dude. Not even hit once. Look at that.
What's up?
This kid knows how to play video games. That's what's up.
Hype. Armand, congratulations. Beautiful scene you put out here. Lots of heart into it. I wonder if this guy's a dad and he's like, I'm going to make a render like from my childhood, and maybe he has a son or something. I'd be curious.
Oh, yeah.
Be very curious. Benjamin.
2 HD high density floppy disks. That's what that is.
Oh, okay. Floppy disks. Got you. Confirmed.
Wallace.
Boom!
Oh, and it's good. Oh, it's so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it hits a button. And oh, that's so much fun.
Oh, I didn't see the button. That's great.
And a bit of cheese, Gromit.
Boom. Yeah, this one's sick. Their shaders and their textures are scaled correctly to feel like a miniature scene, like we were saying earlier on.
Once again, yeah. And also, like, you know, the choppiness, right? The no motion blur, really, yeah. Wow.
Yeah, the no motion blur is actually perfect. Usually, I would say there needs to be motion blur every time, but in this case, it's perfect without it.
I love it. I love when it's gotta be Blender, right? But like Blender's, I've seen these like claymation looking things in Blender. It's just so cool to me.
Yeah. A lot of people got that claymation look figured out in Blender.
I love it.
Super nice. Yeah, Benjamin, very, very good job. Great render, great lighting.
Oh,
Rainer.
The creepiest puppet ever made.
Yeah.
I'm so creeped out by this puppet, dude.
I know, it's creepy to me as well. It's a clown. It must be a clown like slapping the doll. Yeah.
You don't want to wake up with this one looking over you, you know?
But that environment though, those shoes, the pants, like, I love how the character has their weight to one hip. You know, it's a very subtle thing, but
if you dollied up or if you craned up, no money in that suitcase. Nobody's paying for this.
Sure.
Too scary. But it's also like a little gun. I think there's a gunshot through the window there. It's like not a Pixar neighborhood. Let's put it that way.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
God, it's so creepy. It's so creepy.
I'm coming for you.
Hello. Hey, you know what's crazy is that you know, he doesn't have a string on to manipulate the mouth opening. That's the doll doing it on its own. God, it feels like almost like a blue screen of a real person, like added into this. It's creepy.
Yeah, it's gross. In the best of ways. In the best of ways, but creepy. Good job on a creepy render. Rainer, solid stuff. Yoga Lin. Monkey King? Who's this?
Oh yeah, that's my boy.
Like super advanced Monkey King.
Dude, he leveled up.
There's little warriors too.
Yeah. So in the myth, actually, Sun Wukong would summon them by plucking his hairs and turning his hairs into the monsters or his allies. Yeah. So not historically accurate, this one.
Do you know what's going on in the background? Like, is that
those
something?
Are the gods, man. Those are the gods coming in and being like, "Yo, you crazy Monkey King, what are you doing?" They're not a fan of this. He's about to go to war against the heavens himself, dude.
That hand reaching out on the top right is so good.
Creepy.
It's looming.
I like it.
Yeah. Really awesome scene.
Yeah.
Reminds me like a cutscene out of a game or something.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yoga Limb.
Yeah, those gods are ready to fight. Like, look at the background, right? He's pulling his sword up. Like, they're ready to throw down.
Yeah, really good job on their movement too. Like if they were moving any faster, it wouldn't feel right, but getting that slow-mo look going is perfect. Really nice. Good stuff. Congrats on that top 100.
Yeah.
Gatson.
Ooh, good water. Ooh. Now see, this is a pretty wet render. This one feels pretty wet.
The sloshing for sure.
That sloshing. That little halo effect of the water is you get it an arc right here.
Yeah.
And then the little bits of it dissipate out. Do not trip and fall. This is next to a cliff. Do not trip and fall here.
Yeah. That sim is sick though.
That's a cool water sim.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the nice little like
gravestones.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I just noticed that.
Yeah, a little gravestone, little animal, little like stuffed fit animal maybe for a, yeah.
That makes it intense.
Just a little more depth. Just a little more, visual interest.
Mm-hmm. Really good story, subtle story there. Solid stuff. Gaston, not Gatson, Gaston. Rock on. 100%.
Yeah, very cool.
Andre, oh, this one's so good.
What is? Oh my goodness! Whoa, this is so wild. This is a wild one.
Look how happy they are.
Getting singed up. They're all getting singed. Ooh, that's great on the texture. That looks very much like marshmallows getting singed. That's really good.
I know, right? And like the fact that they're like all about it makes it work. If they were like screaming in pain, it would not be cool. But look at him. He's all tucked up on the right, all cozy.
Dude, could you imagine going over, Clint? What's for dinner? I got you marshmallows and bell peppers, dude.
I'm like, oh,
yo, you hungry, dog? We got marshmallows and peps.
Tonight's gonna be the night, dude.
S'mores and this one unsettles me in a way that I didn't know I could be unsettled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Trapped, man. The lighting is so good, the underlight.
Oh, and there's like, oh, look at this. His foot gets stuck too, right? Little
goops.
big old gummy.
So
this
good.
one's scary.
Should I move on?
Oh yeah, he's like doing a little fly. Oh my gosh. I love it.
Yeah, amazing.
It's creepy.
Really good stuff, Andre. I love this one so much. Great work. On Keat.
Whoa.
Little Fight Club action.
Yeah.
Beautiful lighting.
I'm all about this robot carrying on the left there.
Snack bot?
Just doing his job, just going around and being like, anybody hungry?
Yeah, it's so good.
Literally, this fight wasn't a good one because you see people leaving at the very start of it. You got 3 people being like, we're done, we're good. It's crazy that they managed to get Drake in the crowd, the guy in the orange on the left.
The guy drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually, you can get the scan and everything. It's a lot of work. Oh, he's doubled up on the right.
You got 2 Drakes, dude?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I think also the lady here on the left clapping, we see her twice on the left with the shorts.
Yeah, you gotta break them up a little bit. I think at first viewing, you're pretty good.
You're not gonna ever notice it. Yeah, it's just background crowd. Yeah.
But it is a solid job. You need a big crowd. Well,
it feels like a fight. It feels like a fight because the robots, handing out refreshments.
Agreed. That refreshment bot makes it.
That refreshment bot 100% makes it. It grounds it into just being like, yep, there's also robots who's just doing some work.
Yup. Just like
so much fun.
Normal old situation. Good stuff on Keat. I love it. Love that lighting. Super cool character too.
Good sodium feelings. Great, grimy and grungy.
Yeah. Francisco.
Whoa! Alice in Wonderland theme.
Great use of the mocap. Like perfect scene for it. having everything flow by the camera. She just kind of has everything pass over. Very trippy.
The takes on the yeah, very trippy. The takes on the rabbit being realistic and the hookah worm being like Mr. like Freeze showing up with the wow.
Super trippy. This is a place I would never want to visit.
Yeah, true. A little damp. It's a little bit damp.
A little bit. More like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't even know. It's just a feeling of cataclysmic.
Yeah, it's got kind of a Tim Burton-esque kind of feel to it too, like a little askew, the colors and stuff, just a little creepy. What's with all these creepy ones at the end?
I don't know. Maybe about the offset, the creep factor.
Very cool though. Very cool one.
Yeah, good composition. Really nice.
Yeah, just like little, and all the just additional bits of animation, right? The rabbit, the hookah guy, a little cloth on the right, just always just something to look at. Very cool.
Agreed. Yeah, a lot of details. Always, it's so impressive to watch these over and over and see all these little details. So much work. So much work goes into all this. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, literal decades worth of community work on these. Yeah, it's nuts. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Francisco. This next guy is named Mustafa.
Bug. Whoa.
Yep, this one goes
Lot
with
of
Cockroach
bugs.
World, right?
Yeah.
This is like the bright
Oh, these
sunny.
buggos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's like, it's just, there's so many little things going on here. Little big droplet of water coming down.
Mm-hmm.
Big old goopy can of something.
Some nasty old like canned clams or something.
And the secondary legs, right? Additional animation to get the legs.
Yeah. Totally. I love this. Their lighting is great too. It's very dappled and spotlit on the character.
Yeah. Yeah, great use of like shadows in the light, putting like a little thing in front of it to kind of break it up.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Agreed. Yeah, really nice color. Very punchy, very saturated. Solid stuff. Mustafa, killing it. Killing it.
Oh, wow, yeah.
The little belt too, the little red belt thing.
Yes, there we go. Here's our first non-black belt.
That's great. Little sim on there too. Good stuff. Good stuff, Mustafa.
Very cool.
Oh, this one. This one's so good.
Ooh, subtle. Subtle.
Yeah, the way the gravity's affected when she brings it in, like here.
But it's not all at once, right? It's like it's from the back to the front, and you're seeing, right, all the stuff being pulled from the wall goes from the back to the front.
Oh yeah.
First, it's not all at the same time, which is really cool.
Heck
Very
yeah.
cool using the newspaper to cover the windows, so you still get a little bit of like daylight peeking in through there.
But it doesn't distract because it's the perfect move. It would be these blinding white spots of attention trying to steal your attention from the character, but you patched them up.
Oh, the variety of objects, right? So you have these heavy objects, but then you have the cloth and the little things on chains swinging around on the left, right? Oh, wow.
This one feels right. The weight feels right on this one. Look at the bag too, the way it gets punched. So cool.
Yeah, am I right in saying that we're looking through a mirror here?
We are. Yeah, I was a little confused at first. But
yeah, to try and emphasize the feeling and the look of the punch, we're seeing both sides of that bag. Oh, interesting. Oh, and it cracks the window on the way in. See, now this is one of those situations where that's probably a realistic crack, right? Realistic in terms of how much is diffracting. But since we're in a weird realm, right? It feels like you want to try and emphasize that crack more, right? More artificially.
You like
I didn't even realize
ultra,
or just more jaggedness, right, than you'd expect, just to make sure that you notice that it's happening. But like giving it through the mirror, allowing you to see both sides of the punch is really cool.
You know what it needed? It needed pieces of the glass to fall off the wall to reveal the concrete with like the gum.
Oh, that's cool.
Gummy
That's another
patching.
way of doing it too.
Yeah, it needed a little bit of that.
But like, wow, there's just so much going on in this one. I love the way that the feeling of force gets transmitted through the background animations.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's
you
cool.
feel it, and even in the air particulate, it moves with the energy of the scene. It's not stock footage.
Yeah, such a clever idea to have this desk with a piece of cloth on it, so that when it gets pulled, the cloth can go more and react back, and when it goes back, the cloth is just like emphasizing. That's so cool. What a clever idea.
Yeah, this one's absolutely incredible. Huge fan.
Really good.
Car is next. Beautiful render you got.
I like to think that this is straight up what is the front of an airplane.
It's the front of an airplane.
It's the boxiest airplane ever made.
It's funny. Definitely get Dubai vibes. At least from what I've seen. I've never been there, but
a lot of verticality too. Interesting use of like verticality. And once again, right, you get a sense of what the differing weights of these pieces of bamboo are because of how they're reacting. Right? The one on the third one from the left, second one from the right, that one definitely feels like it's heavier. The number 2 and number 4, right, feel lighter.
It's such a good way to like doing these. Like as I was watching this, I was like, man, people are doing such a good job of having the environment react, especially that last one with different like attractors and different like gravity and stuff and force. Everyone's doing such a good job with that. And to add that balloon, dude, that balloon up there, like I don't know if they were like, I need something there to fill it, but that color contrast is perfect.
Yeah. It's a good color contrast.
Heck yeah. Car. Amazing. Kirby.
Ooh.
Brutal.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I love the uniqueness of this one. 2D animated character is awesome.
Little animated cat too. Bottom left. Got Kitty. Kitty's gone.
We were talking about this when we were watching when we were selecting the top 100. We realized though this one is top 100 quality, it doesn't need this black like streak running by the frame here.
Oh.
Because you don't know.
Is that like the? I think it's so fast. I think it's supposed to be like the garbage maybe or something.
I think it's the cat running by, but it doesn't. It's not important to tell the story.
Oh, is that the
you're
cat?
seeing.
Oh, it is the cat. You're right.
Assuming, but like.
It is a cat. It is the cat for sure.
Maybe it needed to be a little further away from the camera or something, because it just looks like a.
Or maybe just a few more frames of it.
Yeah, something.
That is the cat. Yeah, you're right. Cool though. Cool that like the stuff on the ground you think is just like, oh yeah, that's just baked into the texture. Nope. That's real.
Yeah. Love it.
I'm gonna pop up.
Such a good way to show the force and the energy from the character interacting with that environment. Yeah, I love this one. That's the biggest manhole cover I've ever seen in my life. Holy crap.
That's true. Oh my goodness, you're right.
Jeez. Solid stuff, Kirby. Congrats on top 100. We are getting close to the end here. We're getting very close. And we will reveal the top 5. Kid Yaya is next.
Good lighting on that. The material. Just like I can't stop looking at the cloth there. It feels like so starched, right? Like it feels like you could grasp the texture of that cloth through your fingers. You got the water moving around. Yeah.
Super solid. I think what a lot of people are doing is using cloth sims on their characters to hide some of the inconsistencies that you might see in the mocap data. So it actually makes it look a lot more fluid by having these cloth sims over top the characters, and it's such a great way to do it. Really cleans it up nice.
Yeah.
Here's the thing I think they needed though. Like, you see how the midground looks a little muddy and like kind of just same?
Yeah.
I feel like they needed like a giant flag above and out of frame to really darken the midground way more. You know?
I see. Or maybe give some little, push a little bit with these like stones. Is there a glow there? Is there? But that's really cool though.
I see. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, because the dragon's eye glows, and it looks like they do get a little bit of a glow. There's just a little bit of color movement, but yeah.
And the dragon's like, you can see it's starting to wake up. It's starting to break out from that shell.
That break is when he does this move right here. It's like he moves to the.
Yeah.
It's like he pulls it down. Oh, interesting. Yeah.
I feel like this one could like maybe just use like 15%, 20% more of environment reaction to the characters' moves, because they're like kind of doing it, but it's just below the amount for it to be like really noticeable.
A choice, right? A choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
very cool.
Obviously it's top 100, so can't say much more than that. Kid Yaya, very, very good stuff. Very peaceful. I got yours in a very cool spot in the montage as well. So, like I said, like I keep saying, next weekend, top 100 montage is popping off. Custom music by my very good friend Feverkin is going to be amazing.
Cool. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Yep.
This looks
real. Yeah.
This looks real. Wow.
This is Haito. This is another example of that render engine. It's that look, that lighting look, that it looks real.
It's like it's even like the monsters kind of moving up a little bit. The guy's like, "Oh, am we done? No."
Yep, he's like breathing.
That's wild.
Perfect justification for the mocap. Like, why are you doing Tai Chi? Oh, it's a sweet end pose move for, this episode that you just shot.
Gosh. Yeah. Wow. It really nails the look of what it looks like on set for these Super Sentai shows too.
You're talking like with the lights and the boom and like
with the lights.
No,
just the way that it's a top lit kind of flat studio environment, right? The tendency here, I think, would be to go for like more dramatic lighting, but no, these shows look like this.
So sick.
That's cool.
Yeah, big
cool.
fan of this one.
That's cool.
Lahaito. Maybe I'm butchering that, but congrats. This is great. Freaking awesome.
Really cool.
Grant, got you next. Huh, that's great. I just realized they have a little text at the bottom that says the ad will end in, and they have like a little countdown.
Oh, it's like an ad. Oh yeah. Feels like I'm on a little spaceship or like a ship traveling through.
It feels like that with the camera move. It does feel like that.
Oh yeah. The camera move. Interesting.
Yeah, this is a cool, very Blade Runner, of course.
Yeah, that the animation looks like it's a photo, like, right? It's like a photorealistic video of a person that's been run through the yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I dig it. Really nice, like, design here on the technology. You have this like little screen thing on the bottom right, this panel on the bottom right with a plug that goes up into this projector. This what's the right word? I'm failing to find the right word, but
it's like 3D projector or some kind.
Yeah,
hologram projector.
Hologram, that's right. Yeah, and lots of little character things here on the right. You got some pills. You got character and his wife, beer, Chinese food, the good stuff.
The good stuff. Wow.
Amazing.
Very cool.
Yeah, good stuff, Grant. Jamie.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Oh, it was fun. Oh wow, the super hot vibes.
Yes, perfect. Great use of the mocap data. Justifies it.
Wow.
Yeah, good physics sim on the right with the boxes and stuff. I love the very simple, just concrete, you know. I mean, very much like the game, but they're doing a great job.
Yeah, a little more fidelity than the game. There's a little more polygons.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and then just again, having played the game, right? Really subtle thing to make sure that when the text shows up, it's it's like polar warped, and then it comes in.
Yeah, they did a good job with this one.
Goes boom. Wow.
Beautiful colors.
And the lighting of the bullets as it passes by the black reflective, right? Oh, cool. Wow, cool.
Sick, Jamie. Congrats on top 100. Wow, we only have a couple more. Hassan. Boom.
Look at that water.
Yeah, this one feels so lush.
Very lush. It's almost weirdly enough, I get a miniature feel. I think it's just the scale of the water, but like,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, same.
On that pop, I love the pop of the model here, right here, getting that, kicking the thing off, right, kicking the cloth off, using the animation of the cloth to further emphasize your motion, your movement, right? Cool.
Yeah, this one's classic, very classic. Monk meditating, practicing Tai Chi in the forest, but it's done well. I love the water sims. The lighting in the background, those really hot highlights feels great. Temple up there.
A little subtlety in the motion capture data, right? There's a little tiny weight adjustment there, right? When he goes up on 1 foot, right? It goes up and there's a little adjustment there for weight. That's the kind of stuff that I think I love that when you see, it's what you can get from real motion and movement. You know?
Yeah, it makes the biggest difference. Like you can actually see it a lot on this one as well. Like I think you can see it more so. Like
oh yeah.
Little like
it's just
trying to self-correct.
A little self-correction. Yeah. Anyway,
that's good. Shout outs to Lu Jun Chang. Did all the mocap performances for us. He worked on Shang-Chi, did a lot of the choreography with Chris and Young on Shang-Chi.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, those waters so lush. Like it's just like cold glacial runoff, just all the elements of it up front and the back.
Yeah.
Ugh, I want to dunk my head in that.
This one's fresh, very, very fresh.
Very crisp and fresh.
All right. We got one more. One more. Who's it gonna be? It's our boy. Zeus Creates, an OG on the server.
Oh, the dog goes down, my gosh. Oh, the dog goes down. That's the best. That's so nice.
Dude.
That's a good boy.
What an amazing scene.
Yeah, little point caustics and stuff. Yeah, really cool.
Beautiful. The design on the environment, the amount of detail that goes into this environment. They got the Bruce Lee water interview going on too on the TV.
I love also that you know that this is like a little kid because the chair, right?
Oh, the chair's bigger, huh?
Yeah. That's what I'm reading it as. I'm reading it as like this little kid, little mischievous kid, and that's the brother or the parent coming in to be like, stop making the dog play dead.
Yeah, exactly. Up in the attic, just having a good old time. Yeah, this one's beautiful. Oh, the subtle yin yang on the clock, top center.
Oh yeah, you're right. Look at that.
Yeah, this one is freaking beautiful. They got all the greats too. They got Avatar, Cowboy Bebop, Death Note.
And then it says secret. You see, it says Secret Dojo.
Where?
On the arch, on the top of the arch, right here.
Secret Dojo.
The Secret Dojo for just a quick second.
That's great. Beautiful. Zeus Creates. Hats off to you. You knocked it out of the park. And that's it, y'all. That is it. That's the top 100. Each and every one of you guys, if you saw your art here, you got a Kit Bash 3D kit of your choice. They will be in touch. All right, we're gonna get you your kits. And we have to announce next here. We have to announce the top 5 winners. So, I mean, do we just get into it, or do we?
I think we get into it. First of all, I was very impressed with everybody's work here. Just very cool. It's also a challenging camera move too, right? Like it's not your sort of typical flat scene. There's a little movement to it. You know, I think there's a little bit of an element there that, you know, various people took on to try and use the camera a little bit to try and bring together all the elements, but just a lot of really great work overall. And look, if you didn't see your stuff, doesn't mean your work isn't good, because art is about expressing yourself, right? And a big part of it is, if you're finding fulfillment and you're finding progress in your own work, that's you can only say that's good, right? That's only net positive. So that's, I think this is a lifelong pursuit. Art itself is a lifelong pursuit, and I think that the way things are being expressed here, all things that you can just take, absorb, bring into your own work, and continue to iterate and improve on your own work.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I'll double down on what you said, Freddie. Like, if your guys' stuff wasn't in the top 100, it's okay. It's about what you learned along the way, and if you grew and if you had fun, that's what counts. And I know that if you got through this and if you completed some art, I guarantee you learned some stuff. And there will be more opportunities next time. I think what it just comes down to is, you're doing this for a reason. You're doing this because it's your passion and you want to get better at it. And that's why we're here on this channel. We're working.
And here's how you know that it has to be passionate, because it's too much work if it wasn't, right? It's one thing to be like, yeah, I'll just, crank out something for a thing. But if it's like, you see how much there's, like, even the most basic stuff requires so much work and so much effort that goes into it. You have to be passionate about it, which is nice, because then you look around, you're like, cool, everyone here is passionate about this. That's always a good feeling.
Agreed. Yeah, and these montages are such a great example of that. So, as you all know, we're going to announce the winners here in the next couple minutes. Next week, the top 100 montage comes out next week. My good buddy Feverkin put together an incredible soundtrack. He's wrapping up the details now. I've chosen all the specific places for every specific render throughout the entire 10.5 minutes worth of music. And he's adding little bits to really spice up and make it feel like every render belongs truly to that one point in the music.
Cool.
Yeah, dude, it's the soundtrack is so cool. I can't wait for you guys to hear it. And then the week after that, we're going to release the all renders montage, which has all the renders minus the ones that either broke the montage, broke the animation, or were just out of place, or your technical deliveries were just too far off. I really did try to take everyone's stuff and bring it together. Really, I went through everything and tried to conform it as much as possible. But some of y'all, you gotta check your exports, please. Check your exports. Oh man. Mason, shout outs to you. Grant, thank you so much. I see you in the chat there with the super chats. Thank you. Ben Dottie, thank you very, very much. Y'all are very kind. Thank you so much for the support. Devanshu, I see you. Thank you. Apologies if I missed anyone, but y'all are awesome. Grant, you say everyone should be proud of their work. Yes, they should. Glad I was able to participate in this challenge. Thank you, Clint the Mods, for organizing everything. And Freddie, thanks for joining me on this, man. It's
definitely.
Freaking awesome.
This was so great.
Shall we do it? Shall we announce the five winners?
Do it.
Okay.
Hit the 5.
All right. Let me cue this up here. All right, so switch over. Bum bum bum. This is the moment y'all been waiting for. Here we go. So if you came in 5th place, which we're about to announce right now, you get a total of 3 Kit Bash kits of your choice, as well as a perpetual DaVinci Resolve Studio license. None of this monthly subscription stuff. You just get it. DaVinci's the best. I use it. Freddie, are you on DaVinci?
We just switched over.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the best. It's the best. So without further ado, I am proud to announce 5th place for the Moving Meditations Challenge. Anna!
Oh yeah. So cool.
So freaking great. Like, I hadn't seen a time-lapse render like this to this level since we've been doing these challenges. It's perfect. So much detail went into this. You have all these characters coming in, all these little moments happening with this character. It takes so much work to get this done, and you knocked it out. Like, for real, you knocked it out.
I really like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Such a wealth of detail, and just different things, and the lighting and the evolution of the scene.
Solid.
Just stunning.
It's emotional too. Like, I feel something when I watch this. Yeah, you're firing on all cylinders. So, Anna, congratulations. We will be in touch with you on the prizes, and we hope to get you here on the live stream a little bit later and talk to you about your process. I believe in October we're gonna try and get the winners on, and we'll talk about their process. So I'm very excited for you. Thank you so much for putting your hard work into it. You earned it. Next up, 4th place. Now, 4th place, you get the same thing, okay? You get the 3 Kit Bash kits, and you also get the perpetual DaVinci Resolve Studio license. And we have, in 4th place, Christian. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Dude, I love this one so much. So much.
Yeah, the stylisticness of this one, the reveal of these little creatures and the sort of story that's implied.
It's
Gosh,
beautiful.
so much fun.
Yeah, it feels very unique. Like another one. This is another, like, really. It's not super emotional, but I do feel something with it. Like, this one just makes me happy.
Well, it's also, to me, it's like it's all the fact that they're all wearing little masks, and you have one even in the crowd turn around to be like, "Hey, what's going back here?" Right? This little one in green turns around to follow the birds, or the little butterflies rather, that fly towards camera. Yeah, it's just like there's so much detail into that. It's fascinating.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed. Please keep it up, Christian. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it's just a beautiful environment.
Agreed, man. Congrats, Christian. 4th place. Amazing. I can't wait to also have you on, talk about your process, get your little breakdown on this. It's going to be amazing. Thank you so much for putting all your hard work into it. You earned it. And I can't wait to see what you do next. All right. 3rd place. 3rd place. I'm very curious.
What do they get? They get a tablet too, right?
Yeah, so 3rd place gets the 3 Kit Bash kits. You get the perpetual DaVinci Studio Resolve license and a Wacom Intuos Pro Tablet size of your choice. I've loved these tablets. They've saved my wrist. I want to be able to do this work for a long time, and yeah, I can work long hours with this thing, and it's great. I've been using it for a long time. Anyway, let's get to it. Coming in 3rd place for the Moving Meditations 3D Community Challenge, we have Dimitri with this beautiful environment. So dramatic with these characters frozen in time like this. Like Pompeii, but like maxed out, like, oh man.
Yeah, you really feel the impact. We were saying of this one, right? You could almost hear this one in your head. Just the cool caustics, especially on the lens too. Catch on the bottom left, a little bit of like the flare coming through and rippling through.
Mm-hmm. I love like the subtle details here with the film grain on top. The lighting, it feels real. It feels like I can be here. The glow of the foreground, all the detail that you have in the foreground, the glow picks that up so nicely. And these 2D elements that you're bringing in, they're designed beautifully, and you're bringing them into 3D and kind of warping them and making them feel 2.5 a little bit.
That little rune thing, the animation as it comes up and the way it glows, like that's commercial, like, right? That's commercial AAA movie quality. Right
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed. There's some really, really good like HUD design kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very difficult to do. But your lighting, like right off the top, that lighting you're using where it's right about like morning or almost nighttime is a really cool vibe to the stars up there. Your planet is awesome. Yeah, this is beautiful work. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. So enjoy that Wacom Intuos Pro Tablet. Enjoy your Kit Bash packs. Enjoy that DaVinci Studio Resolve license. And I hope to see you on the stream pretty soon here. We'll talk about your workflow. Give us a little breakdown of how you did this. Thank you so much. All right, second and first. Ooh, it's coming down to it. All right. So this second place is...
Get the suit and everything else already, right?
Oh yeah, you get everything, and you get the Rokoko suit. You get the Smart Suit Pro 2, their brand new suit. Better in every way, and we hope it helps you make some cool renders in the future. So without further ado, coming in second place, we have our very own Zeus Creates with this beautiful render. So much detail went into this. From the posters to the boxes to the furniture to the design of your scene, the lighting is perfect. It looks incredible. There's story going on. There's emotion, there's feeling with the character.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely gorgeous. Such good work. Amazing. I can't wait to see how you went through this, how you did this. Talk to you about your process. And we hope you enjoy that mocap suit. It's gonna be awesome. Dude, yes, congratulations, Zeus. You earned it. Knocked it out of the park. All right.
Great use of lighting too. Great use of practical sources. Great use of. I think there's a lot more subtlety here too that goes and work that goes into making sure that your eye isn't just overwhelmed and that your eye is drawn to the right places for this one as well.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed. It's a very nice little spotlight in the foreground because you did a great job. You took on the challenge of filling out a very dense, cluttered space, and you knocked it out. And like Freddie said, you are really choosing and lighting the scene well so that you're not getting overwhelmed by all the stuff that is in your scene. And the more you watch it, the more you can kind of like pick up on the things you enjoy and find out all your little details. It's very clear how much work went into this scene. So you should be very, very, very proud of yourself. Congratulations, Zeus Creates. All right, that only leaves one spot, Freddie. That leaves one spot.
Okay. Yeah, it's got number one. Let's see it. This full motion capture bundle and everything else. Oh man, I can't wait. Let's see it.
The whole
What's
shebang.
Number one, Clint.
Number one is... I don't want to mess up this name. It's in a compound clip, so it doesn't say the name, but I believe it's Andres X with this insane alien render. Boom! Oh, photorealistic. It is bigger than life. You're doing things that's not just recreating real life, but you are bringing this sci-fi, other natural aspect to this.
And that
scene.
lady gets screwed up pretty hard too.
Oh, destroyed, dude.
Good. To me, this one had, I think, such a great sense of impact, right? Like it really does feel just so strong on that.
Yeah, it's one of the...
And real quick, what's fascinating is, right, there's a lot of them that do that, right? They did like this motion that gives an impact to it. Note, for those of you who are trying to learn from this, note, it's the exact same base animation, but look at how different the impact feels across all of these different entries, right? It's the same animation, but some of them you're like, this felt more impactful. So sometimes, right, sometimes you can be like, well, it's not quite hitting what it is. Maybe we got to re-record it. It's like, think about what are the other elements in play here that are adding to that feeling of impact. A lot of times it's not the animation, because everyone had the same animation, right? But there was a different feel across all of that.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a great idea. fantastic idea and executed perfectly. From the lighting to the rendering to the shifts in the lighting to the textures, the materials, the reflection off the tile on the walls, the tile like rigid body simulation from them smacking into the walls. Oh man, so much goes into this. The brow on the alien, the blink, the detail's insane. Andres, congratulations. My goodness. I cannot wait to have you on stream, talk about this, figure out your process. And congrats to all the artists, everybody who submitted. Thank you so much. If it wasn't for you guys putting your hardest and best work into this montage or into these challenges, they just wouldn't be as cool. So thank you guys so much for doing this, for putting all the blood, sweat, and tears into this. Just hopefully this inspires you guys. Don't get discouraged if you didn't make it, if you didn't win. Keep it up, please keep it up. I love what you guys are doing. The community loves what you're doing. You know, we'll just keep climbing. So, yeah. Freddie, we've been at it for a while now.
Yeah.
You are happy to bounce here. I know it's been a minute. I'm probably gonna hang out with the chat here and maybe do a little Q&A stuff.
Yeah, I got some work to do this weekend. Yeah. Another working weekend for me, but yeah.
Same, man.
This was so much fun. I loved seeing the breadth and depth of the work.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I think that's, you know, I think when you're trying this out, you know, I think that like, don't be afraid to really let your mind go wild with some of this stuff, right? Like you see the range of the stuff that we're dealing with, even though it's the same animation.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's to me, it's your chance to try something outside your comfort zone, to try something that you'd be like, you know, go deep in your order of thoughts. Like you'd be like, it's, you know, there's like first order, you'd be like, oh, it's a thing, it might be this, you know, you might come your first thought. Try even doing a thing where just like throw away the first 10 ideas you have. Just go with number 11. Try going way deep. And maybe, you know, like when you go that way, I think the deeper you go, the more outside the comfort zone that you're going to be. And the more you're in that space, the faster you learn.
Agreed. Yeah, get through all the bad ideas first. You know, just know that you're gonna have bad ideas, and you're not gonna go with the first one. Write it down.
And I wouldn't even say bad. They're not even bad ideas, right? It would just be this. Know that the first thing that comes to your head is comfortable, right? Because you're never gonna, if you just go with immediate first thought for something, it's always gonna be a comfortable thought. Right? Because that's just that's how you're wired. The moment that you're pushing yourself to be like, all right, now throw those all away, go even weirder, go deeper, that by definition is going to put you out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, that's very good advice. Very good advice. Yeah, it's so cool, Freddie. Like, I've known you for so long, and if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be out here in LA. You gave me a job when I first came out here. You helped me learn VFX, man. Like, it's just been an absolute pleasure and an honor knowing you, and to have you come here and dish out some good inspiration for everybody is.
Yeah, I think everybody should be proud. Everybody who participated should be proud of what they did. Everybody who didn't participate, can't say you should be proud, but you should try it next time. Give it a shot next time. Get in there.
Yeah,
you know?
It's the perfect way to learn. There's no stakes. You can only win stuff, I guess. But y'all, thank you. Freddie, thank you. I'm gonna hang with the audience here.
Thanks so much.
Go,
yeah. All right, man. Thanks so much for having me. Really appreciate it. Thanks everybody for watching. I hang out with Clint for a little bit. I got some other work to do, but it was a pleasure watching all of these and just seeing just how much creativity and how much just kind of interesting things. I feel like I've learned quite a bit about 3D just by watching it, even though I didn't even participate, right? So this is really great.
Thank you, Freddie. We'll catch you soon, brother.
Thank you so much, man. See you later, man.
Later.
Bye.
Woo! Good stuff, everybody. Amazing stuff. Wow. This is a crazy moment. I'd be curious to see how y'all feel right now. Personally, it feels great to. The challenge isn't done for me. I still have work to do. Still got to finish the top 100. Still got to finish the all renders. And it goes on to my art breakdown and into the winners' interviews that we'll have on stream later in October. So, you know, these challenges are a lot of work to set up. I gotta give a shout out to my moderators, everybody who really pushes it and helps out. from coming up with the ideas to the challenges to helping moderate the chat, building the FAQs, building the different project files and whatnot. We're talking Sotomonte, we're talking Visual, MDK, Ronin, Saipo. Saipo's huge because he does a lot of the back-end stuff. He makes the Google form set up in a way that like all of the submissions come in a very specific naming order. So it's like your name, your Instagram, etc., so that we can do an automatic titles thing. So I don't have to sit here and type everyone's name out. So Saipo, shout outs to you. Did I forget anyone? Soto. We got Soto, MDK, Visual, Saipo, Ronin. I don't think. Oh, Connor. And Connor helping out in the chat, giving people a sense of like where you should be at. He does a really, really good job of kind of guiding people and giving them an idea of where you should be at by the weeks. He built out a whole like schedule, like a general schedule for people. So he really helped everybody out. But I'm looking at the chat right now. If you guys want to say something to me, hit me with an @pwnisher in the chat. There's a lot of people in here, so seeing the @pwnisher really helps me kind of pick out some questions. I think there were some super chats that I may have missed. Let's see. Will Clark, yes, says hell yeah, well deserved, good job everyone. Thank you for the super chat, Will. That's very kind of you. Thanks for the support and giving your praise to everybody in the chat here. Will Jane, any honorable mentions? Honorable mentions. All right, so the way we've done it in the past is like the first time we did this, we actually had like a list of top 75, top 50, top 25, top 15, and then top 5, and it just took forever. It took way too long. There were a number of ones that came really, really close to top 5. And I have most of them marked. I can kind of give shout outs to a couple of them. I don't want to forget anybody. You know, I don't want to give any like, you know, preferential treatment. If I didn't shout you out, then I don't want you to think that yours wasn't good. But I can go through a couple here and just kind of give some shout outs to ones that I enjoyed. I think this first one right off the bat is beautiful. It's a very beautiful buttery scene. There isn't really any jank to it. It's nice and creamy as Nathaniel. I really liked it. Loved your lighting, loved your color. We have Jaeger here. Let's see, Jaeger, where are you at? I thought this one was beautifully lit, beautifully animated. For the winners, I tried to go for stuff that didn't have existing IP. I think it takes a little bit more to develop a custom character, custom worlds. But you really knocked out of the park, man. Like, you were definitely up there. What else? Let's see. I don't want to forget anybody, you know? Yeah, top 5. This one here, yeah, by Sheng. This one came super, super close for me. I think it's one of the best looking environments, the most detailed, vast environments. You know, people are doing kind of close-ups, blocking things off with walls, but this depth just goes, and boy, I want to be here in this world. So beautiful. You came super close. Mitch, I saw you too. You came pretty close. This render is just beautiful. I love it so much. The fog, the reveal, the emotion in it. Like, this character's almost pleading. So good. So good. This one, the lighting was beautiful. I really dug the lighting here. The idea too is super cool. But just this image right here is insane. I love that lighting so much. So beautiful. This one, yeah, top 5. First place. This one, I took another look at this one, you know, like this one I thought was very interesting, really nice environment, nice atmosphere. I dug this one a lot. This one, very close as well, you know. I love it. It's very near and dear to me. Love me some Ghibli. This one came close. What else? You know, there were maybe a couple others. I don't have them marked in here in front of me right now, but because there's a couple like in here, there's a couple sleepers in here that I really enjoyed. See if I just land on any one of them. Yeah, there's some solid ones. But y'all, like Freddie was saying, you know, don't be discouraged if you didn't get in the top 100. Don't be discouraged if you didn't win. I understand if you do feel that way though. You know, you feel like you really had a shot at it, but you didn't get it. I got you. I understand. It's tough. It's tough. But just, you should be very proud of yourself for submitting something that you guys are very proud of. You should be very proud of yourself. I'm going back to the chat here. Let's see what y'all are saying. We got some @pwnishers here. When's the next challenge? Stay tuned. Subscribe to find out. If you ain't subscribed already, y'all better subscribe. We hit 1 million like a month ago, literally on my birthday. We hit 1 million, which is crazy. How am I doing today? I'm feeling good. Honestly, I'm feeling good that the challenge is mostly over. The hard work is over. I'm going to be going to Camp MoGraph later this year. Or sorry, not later this year. 2 weeks from now. And then I'm going to Half Res in Chicago next week. So I got to wrap up the top 100, wrap up the all renders, and kind of go on like a mini work vacation. So I'm very excited about that. It feels good to get through this and be done and dish out the prizes. So much goes into all this, guys. So much. All right. Can you know if your participation was disqualified? I don't know the best way to dish out that info, like technically how to do so, because there are a handful of them, maybe 300 plus, that didn't make it because the camera was just freaking upside down or sideways or left or right, or your animation was 800 frames long and where your character was on the top of the frame, it just broke the animation, which is so, y'all got, please check to see if your files are looking good in the end before you upload. But there's so many in the all renders, there's like tons. Saipo, one of the moderators, he's gonna actually have, we're gonna build out a Google sheet. You can search your name in the Google sheet and it'll actually show you a time code. And if your render is not in there, it's probably because it was one of those like just technically too far gone to make it into the challenge. And it's brutal to cut those out because I know y'all put work in. And it's probably the hardest for those people because you feel like you're excluded from this big community event. But just take it as a learning lesson to please check your stuff. Please check your frame rate, check your resolution, check your aspect ratio, check that your render lines up with the template renders. Like, that's so important. And maybe something I'll double down on, triple, quadruple down on for the next challenge. Like, maybe give some things, maybe make a video on like really make sure that this is your final render, because if not, it can be cut from the montage, and that's sad. You know, we don't want that. Brian, you're welcome for, yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you guys enjoy these challenges. Let's see, scrolling down, looking at the chat here. Matthew, what's up? Hey, you've been a Patreon supporter. Thank you so much for that. And you're thinking about trying the next challenge. That's what's up, man. So for those of you who want to get into 3D and who want to get better at 3D, I got the perfect thing for you. So on the Discord server, we got the link in the description. We have weekly challenges. Every single week, there's a new challenge. I believe the prompt this week is mundane. So you got to make something, a 3D render that feels mundane. Take that prompt, make something cool in the week. And they're very doable prompts. You can make them as big or small as you want, but it gives you a chance to practice weekly and get you ready for these community challenges. And I'd say just dive into the community challenge. But if you need to kind of get, you know, your sea legs going, get your grasp on 3D, the weekly challenges are a great way to do so. And we've had so many artists on the Discord server take advantage of those weekly challenges. Every time I stream, I announce the winners live on stream. And when I'm not streaming that month, or when I'm not streaming during that week, because I only stream once a month regularly, then I'll even record a little video and post it on the Discord server for the winners. And there's honorable mentions as well. So definitely, I encourage you guys to get into those weekly challenges, dive into 3D, keep that fire going, and you'll be ready for the next community challenge when it comes around. We do them basically twice a year. So, like I said, subscribe if you aren't already. You'll know about them. Join the Discord server. You'll know about it. Absolutely. Back to the chat here. Wondrous, what's up? Yo, congratulations on top 100. It's amazing. Really, really good stuff. Let's see. How would you know if your submission made it through to the all renders? You gotta watch the all renders video in two weeks from now. There's a Google sheet where you can look up your name and find your time code. Thanks to Saipo, who does a little back-end work. How difficult was it to choose top 100? Well, it took a long time. It was myself and all the moderators in chat, and we went through every single one. We watched every single one. And I explained this a couple times in the past, but what I'll do is I'll go through and I'll try and choose the top 125. I'll choose the top 125. That way I don't have to go back through because I chose 80 and I have to go back through everything. No, I'll choose a little bit more than I think I'll need. And we actually landed on 124. Somehow that worked out. And then I take that 124, and with the moderators, we had pulled 24 of the renders to choose the top 100. And it took hours and hours and days and days and days to pull through and really make the top 100. And then it takes way more time actually to order those renders with the music, the custom music that's being made, because I can't just slap the renders in and put the music on and call it done. All of these renders are hand placed with the music. So you guys will see next weekend when the top 100 comes out how well all this stuff fits and meshes together. I can't wait for y'all to see it. It's so cool. The music that my buddy Feverkin put together for this is, I think it's some of the best work he's ever done. He did the alternate realities music, and this music, man, it's good. Back to chat. What do y'all got? Let's see. Cruentus, that is the mindset. I love this challenge. It's been an honor to be there, even though you did not make top 100. Congratulations to everyone. I love that attitude. It's a very good attitude. It's very healthy, very positive. Thank you for giving your thanks to everybody, to everyone here in the chat who is positive and excited about this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for keeping it positive, keeping it inspired. You guys are holding it down for us. Thank you so much. You guys are looking for personal feedback that wasn't in top 100. Unfortunately, I can't do that because I'm like, there's too many people, there's too many renders. I think the best way is for y'all to take, let's see, how, I'm hoping that any of the info and any of the things that we touched on here, me and Freddie touched on across this stream, I'm hoping that you can take that and internalize it and ask yourself these questions with your art. I know y'all would love some one-on-one time. There's just not enough time to do it all. I hope that you can learn from the critiques that we're giving to other renders. Take that, personalize it to yourself, ask yourself those questions. That's the best I can do literally right now, sitting in this chair talking to you right now, seeing you in the chat. I know there's a lot of you asking for that stuff. How long does it take to come up with the next challenge? A long time. I think we have the idea for the next one. We have to refine it. We have to ask ourselves, like, what would it actually look like? But in theory, we have like the global kind of vibe for it. And I think the more we do them, the more ideas we have, the more we're thinking about them, the more ideas we have. And I really want to push it and do something different. I think the only thing I'm going to get into this time, the only little teaser I'll say this time is I would like to do something non-character based next time. I want to do something different next time. Let's see. Internet Dweller, let me tell you this. You think Resolve messed up your resolution and got you DQ'd. Maybe there's hope. Because like I said, what I really tried to do is include as many people in this as possible. I know we went hard on... It's tough to say this. It's tough to say this because I don't want to give you guys the idea that the technical limitations and the technical specifications don't matter, because they do. Basically, the more people that submit improper technical specifications, the less people that make it into the all renders. Because I am going through and I am trying to fix as many of your technical problems as I can, but there's only so much time I have. And the more technical issues there are, the less time there is to fix them all. I can't fix them all. I won't fix them all. I will fix some, but I can't fix them all. If you submitted like a 1920 by 1080 render with the black bars, I'm gonna be honest with you, I dropped that into DaVinci, it looks normal. Because the black bars are beyond the bounds of the frame, you know, so it looks normal. It does not break the montage. You're good. You're good. Don't use that as an excuse to submit improper technical specs. If you do, you run the risk of not being in these montages. But let's focus on the positive here, y'all. Looking at the @pwnishers in chat here. What y'all saying? How y'all doing? Okay, Maximus, you have a question about schooling in 3D art. I can only speak to my personal experience. I taught myself. I learned through videocopilot.net. I learned through experimenting, through trial and error. I learned through Freddie. I learned through Sam and Nico. I learned through a lot of people on YouTube. Winbush, EJ over at iDesign. Grayscale Gorilla, Octane Jesus, William Fauché, to name some recent people. It came from my personal draw and desire to learn 3D or to learn VFX or to learn filmmaking, etc. And that personal draw and inspiration pushed me to do it myself and to make mistakes and learn from the mistakes. So that drove me. I didn't need school to force me to learn it. For some people, that's what you need, and that's okay. It's just different. That's all. School also helps you with contacts. If you don't really have people in your area who are doing 3D or VFX or even your passion, going to school will all of a sudden introduce you to a ton of people doing that. Okay, so it's very great for contacts and friends, and to be around people who are better than you to learn from. So that's amazing. But we also have Discord, we have YouTube, we have the internet, and we can join groups of people without being there in person. I'm not for let's see. School's also expensive. So there's that, right? Just know that it is expensive, but that doesn't mean it's not worth it. So it depends for different people. There's some really cool people going to some really cool schools right now. And that would be the most exciting thing in the world right now. If I was back then, a little younger, going to college, going to a school to learn 3D or VFX would be so awesome. It just really, guys, it just what makes you inspired. It's what gets you excited. So that'll be my thoughts on that, Maximus. Looking at the Pwnisher, @Pwnishers in the chat here. Ahoon, I'm glad you had a good time with this one. Oh man, there's so many. Tactile File, thank you for the super chat. Congrats on finishing the contest. It was a lot of work. Can't wait to see the montages. Me too. Can't wait for you to see them all. They're gonna be so cool. They're so inspiring. I get the chills every time I watch it. I hope y'all do as well. Kapischnitzel. Thank you for that super chat. Is it true? Let's see. The entry with a guy on a G and a gi on the river was submitted after the deadline. Heck no, I did not use anybody who submitted after the deadline. I would never do such a thing. No, that is not true. I cut it off on the Google Sheet. Anyone who submitted past midnight or 11:59 p.m. PST on after that 24-hour extension we gave because the server went down, not considered. So don't worry about it. Which is sad because, you know, you work so hard to do the coolest thing ever during that month, but you don't get in because you get past the deadline. It's terrifying. I'm very sad. Will I only render in Unreal now? Absolutely not. C4D. I'll be going back. I used it for my latest render as well. Gondolf, you're welcome. I'm glad you were pushed to do something cool. Start studying VFX and animation. I got a question for y'all. If you guys submitted to this challenge, give me a thumbs up. Let's see. If you submitted, give me a thumbs up. I want to see how many people are in here. Or if you're just watching and enjoying the art, just give me a little smiley face. I'm curious to see what the ratio of people is like. 3DP, how long have I been doing VFX in 3D? I've been doing it technically since 2006. If you want to consider VFX as me adding muzzle flashes to my Windows Movie Maker little scenes, then that would be since 2006, which would be about 16 years. Yeah, we got thumbs ups. Lots of thumbs ups, y'all. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking around with me too. A lot of smiley faces too. That's what's up. So many people just here to enjoy the art. That's great news. More people just here to enjoy the art. That is awesome. Sweet. Oh, we can do a poll? All right. Let's see. Did you submit art for this challenge? We got yes and no. Let's see. Crazy, it's 50%. What the heck? That's nuts. Y'all, there's a poll at the top if you see it. I'd be curious to see what your answers are. Do me a little favor, get a little statistics going. I'll hang out with y'all for a little bit more, answer some Q&A. Really can't thank y'all enough for working hard and submitting to this challenge, and for hanging with me for how many hours? 4 hours now you all have hung with me, so thank you. I know some of you are staying up very late or waking up very early. So I really thank you a lot. Tips for more photorealistic renders. I think lighting is one of the biggest things. Lighting. And at a certain point, photorealistic renders are going to require a lot of detail. All of this stuff here on my desk, those are all individual models. Some of them might be custom. You got to go find a bass guitar travel case. You got to do surface imperfections. And this is a very simple scene. There's a lot to do. If I was to leave, right, you'd have to model a chair. You'd have to find a chair. You know, you'd have to make sure your lighting is right. It really comes down to the lighting. I think photorealistic renders have a lot of great lighting, and it's the first thing that's off for me when I look at a render and it just looks eh. It's usually the lighting. And to be honest with y'all, so much of y'all could benefit from lighting your scenes. You just need to light it. And you're like, well, what does that mean? How do I light something? Well, maybe I'll make a video on it because so many of y'all could benefit from lighting your scene and giving it a little bit more spice. I think that's a good video to do. Yeah. Let's see. We got 55% of people just observing, hanging out with me, and 45% of people actually submitting art. That's a great ratio. Samir. Wow, thank you. Thank you very much for that super chat. You learned a lot. Thank you very much for the challenge. Hope I can join you guys next year's competition. That's what's up. That's all I could ask, is that you had a good time and that you learned stuff and you're excited to keep making stuff. Whether you do it for the challenge or not, I'm just glad that, you know, you're working on your passion and having a good time while you're doing it. So thank you for the support. Thank you for that super chat. It's very, very helpful. It allows me to keep doing this stuff full time. If you guys want to keep supporting, there's a Patreon in the description, first link at the top. There's a $5 tier, which gets you full access to, the Discord is pretty much open at this point. I think it gets you a little bit more access on the Discord and just like a general kind of support. And then we have the Pro tier, which gets you access to the lounge and all of my assets and stuff. I'll upload there, and they're just yours for free. Let's see. Any more things? Sunil, what's up? Yo, thanks for that. Thanks for that super chat. Super cool. Rugress, yes, I am looking forward to the next non-character based challenge myself. We want to mix it up next time, do something different. All right, Mike Sharks. You're still learning Blender. Would Blender be considered an industry standard still, or is it worth learning? Something like C4D. So I don't think. Well, here's what as far as I take it, Maya is the industry standard. I don't work in studios. I don't work at a VFX production house. So I don't know specifically what is going on there. But as far as I understand, Maya is the industry standard. You're saying, was learning Blender, should you switch to C4D? I don't think so, unless you have a really good reason to. Like, if you're trying to aim for a very specific studio to get into and they require you to know a certain program, then yeah, it would probably make sense to learn that program. But if you're just starting out and you are enjoying 3D, I wouldn't say you need to switch to anything if something is working for you. So if Blender is that thing that's working for you, keep it up. And if it keeps you inspired, keep going in that direction. I don't think you need to make things more difficult for yourself. Unless you have a good reason to do so. Like when I switched, I did not switch from C4D to Unreal. I wanted to learn Unreal to add it to the tool belt, right? So that was a pretty painful process because I was out of my comfort zone and I could easily have gone back to C4D and just did what I was trying to do in Unreal, but in C4D. But I was like, no, I struggled with the reason I was learning Unreal. And the whole reason I was learning Unreal is because I want to do it in real time. I want to be able to have these like photoreal results in real time. But that's not really the case. Like your viewport render isn't the maxed out final render. That comes from an actual render. Granted, it's much faster than like 15 minutes per frame, but it's still a render. So like if I have to render, then why am I not back in C4D? And I had to like really struggle with that and find the reason why the heck I'm learning Unreal Engine. And at the end of the day, it was just really fun. I was having a fun time in it. And I do think that Unreal is the future. And I'm still looking for those reasons, like, why do I keep going? Why do I keep going? And at the end of the day, it's because I'm enjoying my time in the program. I'm enjoying my time doing this art. So keep going. No reason to make things more difficult on yourself for no reason. Do I have any content creators I'd recommend for Maya? Sir Wade, I think, might be like the first dude that comes to my mind. He was an animator at DreamWorks, and he left to pursue his YouTube channel. So he's got a lot of good stuff. Sir Wade, S-I-R-W-A-D-E. Qual, what's up? Yo, thanks for the super chat. Really hope for a breakdown of the time-lapse one. Even if I'm not top 100, I've learned a lot, and I hope my master Roshi render made you laugh. I saw some master Roshi renders. I did. So yes, there will be, well, I can't say that for a fact. I believe October 15th, we're going to be doing a winner's stream. And you'd be like, well, October 15th, that's so far from now. Well, we got to get through top 100 montage. We got to do all the all renders montage. And that's September. And then I think the first thing up, the very next stream is the winner stream. So hopefully we'll have Anna on, and they can talk about their process and their breakdown. We'll talk with Anna for hopefully 30 minutes. Of course, I have to reach out to the winners, see if they're available and they're down for that. But that is the plan, is to reach out to the winners, get them to come on and do a little breakdown. Amazing. It's getting to be about that time, y'all. We got 1,000 people still chilling with me. That's awesome, though. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm beat. Alright, y'all want to see my render? Alright, I'll show you my render. It's hot in this room. Oh. So this is where I'm at. The last thing I need to do is update the video screen here to replicate the first render of the montage, because I'm going to have it seamlessly blend. I need to add text that describes what the challenge was, who participated, how many people participated, a bunch of cool, mind-blowing stats I want to get across. But other than that, it's done. Yeah, I don't have any more time to work on this other than updating kind of what I mentioned. So it feels a little long right now. I think the text will help, and I think updating the video screen will also help. I'm gonna add a couple little elements, but yeah, I mean, that's it. I did it in Unreal Engine. This was rendered out with ray traced reflections. I believe this was 32 samples per pixel. I'll probably do another pass on the color correction just because it's a little crunchy on the top left and right. But I'm really happy with the lighting. Very, very happy with the lighting. I love that, the windows on the side, that stepped up the render really, really nice. We got a couple Easter eggs in the render as well. I love the color correction in terms of the actual color. Like I said, I do need to massage it just a little bit. What else? I had to hand animate this character. I had so much trouble with the character workflow on this one. It was brutal. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out a good character workflow, and I managed to use Dev Studio to get this character. I did a custom cloth sim on these pants. Little rope sim there on the wires, hand animated via reference, mocap reference. It's hard work. It is very, very hard work. How did I model this in Unreal? Okay, so a lot of this is kit bash. Yes, this is using Quixel Mega Scans, lots of Quixel Mega Scans. The ground texture is actually my own texture that I made. I got a whole video on how to make custom textures. It's the Endless Concrete video, so I did that. And a lot of this is marketplace assets, like this little trolley on the right, that cart with the generator. The wires are all done inside of C4D. I simmed those. The desk on the left Those are props from the Matrix pack. Those are all, it's all free. We got Kit Bash buildings in the background, Kit Bash 3D buildings in the back. I'm using my surface imperfections on the window. Ultra Dynamic Sky plugin in Unreal Engine for the sky. I built those like trusses out of just simple cylinders that I pieced together. So nothing is like, you know, polygon perfect. It's more of a block out, but it just works for what I need it to be, right? What else? What else? Yeah, like the concrete columns and pillars on top and sides are all Quixel Megascans assets. The little crocs on the bottom left, those are CG Trader assets. Most of this stuff is assets and sprinkled with custom materials that I made. The Daz character, and some C4D simulated cables and stuff. And that's pretty much it, you know. I'm definitely more interested in building an environment using existing assets. I don't need to sit here and model everything from scratch. Like that's fun. It is fun, but just in the time limit that I have, it's impossible. Can you point out the Easter eggs? You'll have to find them Easter eggs. Can't do that work for you. Yeah, built out that like custom VR screen in After Effects 2. That was quite a lot of work. And you can see it's supposed to like blend in, right? Let's see if I can go to the last frame. It blends into like that third place render. But I switched the order of things. I started with this one. So I'm gonna have to go back in and like, I did this really cool thing actually that I'll talk about in my art breakdown for this scene. But I basically camera projected a render onto this like little stage layout in C4D. And had a second camera shoot out these different angles, or the different walls. So it looks all distorted based on the angle I'm shooting it from until we land in this camera projected angle, very specific, and then it perfectly lines up. So I'm gonna talk a little bit about that in my breakdown as well, coming later in October. Alwyn, what's up? My chance of failure is absolute 0. That is what I like to hear. Heck yeah. Amazing. We also, let's see. We got 39 people who submitted art, worked on the challenge, and we have 61 people who did not. Cool. Those statistics are building up. Y'all, though, I think that might be it. My throat hurts from talking too much. I'm starving. I need some food. Thank you guys so much for joining me on these top 100 renders here with Freddie. Thank you for participating. Thanks for working hard. Y'all are the best. Keep it up, all right? I'll be seeing you guys on the server pretty soon here. We got the weekly challenge going. Mundane is the prompt. If you just submitted art, if you cranked hard in the month, take a break, okay? You don't have to hop right into these weeklies. Take a break, enjoy yourself. I know I'm taking a break. I'm gonna wrap out the top 100. Comes out next weekend. The top 100 montage comes out next weekend. It's gonna be incredible. Custom music and everything. The following weekend, we got the all renders. But I'm gonna be away at Half Res this next week. So I will be posting early, scheduling that upload and going live from Chicago. And then I'm also going to be doing the all renders montage from Virginia at Camp Mograph. So I'm gonna be taking a little break, all right? We've got some content to come out while I'm chilling. I'm gonna need it, all right? But guys, thank you so much. To my moderators in the chat, thank you all so much. Soda Monte, behind the scenes, running production. Love you, dude. Thank you so much. And with that, we're gonna bounce here, guys. Thank you. Stay inspired. Take a break. Have a good one. Be healthy. See y'all. Peace.